Actually, her hair is always perfectly dry in this game. I don't understand it. There's a lot I don't understand about this game. The one thing I will say is her lips definitely aren't like fat in that image in general. I mean, they're thicker than they are in the actual game, which is freaking weird. Because to me, like I've said multiple times, they've shrunk her lips and they kind of shrunk her mouth, and she just doesn't look like the same Lara anymore. And we do have images for side-by-side comparisons for that we've pulled. Death counter has been reset. Um, but yeah, I mean, despite the fact that they've changed up her face, the biggest oh yeah, we were in a tomb, weren't we? Let's get her impaled. It won't let me get impaled. There you go. There you go. Pretty sure we've done this before. This is great. It's really easy to dodge these, though. Like, get up. Death counter's been reset. So we're just doing daily death counters. I mean, at least we have tombs, sort of.
This room has fared better than the rest of the cavern, it seems.
Closed your eyes when I left and you actually dozed off. Go take a nap. The 9 strides boots. I think I didn't get those until the end of the last game. I'm so glad I finished this dungeon already, with this crypt. Crypts are really, really tiny. They're so small, they like... To me, they're like, why even bother with them? Okay. Alright. Yeah, Kim. Go sleep if you're that sleepy, you good. You good. You woke up at 11. Ugh. Wait, like 11 a.m. Like this, or 11 p.m. I see what I did wrong. A.m. Wow, go back to sleep. Maybe you're just tired. Maybe you're just permanently tired. Aren't you just permanently asleep? Isn't that your thing? You just like, you're always asleep, just your MO. Kim's asleep again. Sacrifice sleep because you love the streams. It sounds like something you should never do. There's stuff over there. I should go up here. I vaguely remember this area. There are VODs if you desperately want to watch them. Don't sacrifice your sleep. That's insanity. Like... Isaac will be all like, will you play a game with me? And I'll be saying, yeah, sure. And then I'll be like, I'm tired. I need a nap. Shortly after. He'll get upset and I'll be all like, do you want me to just play with you and be super asleep the entire time? Or do you want me to actually, you know, go get some rest? This is the best thing ever. Oh, that's right. We're in Kwakyakul. Okay, where's the side mission that we were supposed to do? Deal with the pillagers. It sounds normal. Oh, we have to talk to that one guy in the bar. If Isaac was here, he'd be making fun of you. I made some fun of you, but not hardcore. I mean, that's just too much work otherwise. Go in here, through here. Go through here. There's something on that? Look at that. Oh, I have to come from the other way. I think I've already been from this way. It's not the same. You love interacting with chat. Oh, that's true. I mean, but I stream so often. It's not going to kill it if you miss one. Or 2. Or 5. Just go under. The one of the only reboots of Tomb Raider where you actually can swim. Like, like, it still amazes me where every stream ever went. It still amazes me it took them that long to like make swimming a thing. You're safe here. I can't bring out my bow for some reason. Oh, because there's children here. You're not allowed to pull your bow out for children.
Grab it and stuff the cherry bomb up its... No.
Does it even have one of those?
How else is it gonna shoot?
No, I don't want to do it. It's mean. Let's just blow up pineapples instead.
What do we tell Javier?
Tell him we got a new pet.
Cool.
Did they just say to grab the frog and stuff a cherry bomb up its ass? You're so confused. This is another reboot. How are you? You're the... Oh, my. There are 3 reboots in the Tomb Raider. There were... Okay. There were 3 games released by Crystal Dynamics under Square Enix as the publisher from Tomb Raider that are considered the part of the reboot series, which the reboots are known as the Survival Trilogy. You have the first one, which is Tomb Raider, which is 2013 and just shares the same name as the original game. You have Rise of the Tomb Raider, which is the second one that we had finished. And you have this one, which is Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which is the final one and the last one that was released. I believe it was released back in... It was either 2017 or 2018. I'd have to look it up.
This village was once under the wing and watchful eye of the Condor. But we let the eagle chase her away.
I'm not sure I understand.
Neither do I. We lost ourselves in our pursuit of things. Thought we'd be happier with coins in our pockets, but the eagle took that away as well.
Just gives random stuff. Okay, so we're going to want to get these murals, otherwise we're going to have problems picking some stuff up at times, but I will double check them before I leave the areas. Oh my god, these people need all this stuff. This is someone's shed. I wonder what's in here. It's locked for a reason, I'm sure, but we can get inside, it's okay. Just take their shit. It's right here. Gunpowder. I'm sure they need this. I don't know what this is, but it's mine now.
Traditionally woven from fabric and stuffed with reeds and grains, the burial dolls are frequently shown holding something in their hand, like a musical instrument or a ball of yarn. In this instance, the doll is holding a toddler, perhaps signifying that the deceased was a mother.
So the reason why I hate the examining the hidden information is on the consoles, as I mentioned, it has a vibration mechanic with the controller when you're getting close to the area. On anything else, it's supposed to have a chime sound. We don't get the chime sound even though we have it. We told the game, hey, we're not using vibration on the controller, and it's a pain in the ass to find it. So fuck it, we're not finding the extra hidden information. I've already tried looking up online, and people have yelled and complained and whined about it in this game. They did the same thing with the last 2 games, but the last 2 games it was a lot easier to find stuff. Like, this one, it wants you to pixel hunt, and it's annoying. Dilly, thank you for the follow. I just like how this village is so obviously poor, needs money, got to deal with the flood recently, and Lara's just all like, I'm gonna take their shit.
Don't get many tourists through here.
Oh, I'm not a tourist. I mean, I'm a researcher.
Oh. Well, still. Wish you could have seen this place 20 years ago. It was booming, vibrant, full of life, and so optimistic for the future. Pfft, optimistic. Gullible more like it.
What happened?
Porvenir happened.
The blank
Big
faces.
oil company out of Lima. They came in here, bought up the town, gave everyone jobs. They even planned to build condominiums across the river there, until the bottom fell out.
The oil crash.
Now we limp by on the scraps they left behind. Shame you're not a tourist. Tourists bring money. Archaeologists just take.
Are these any good? You played the 2013 one and you thought it was meh. Did it get any better in these 2? It depends on what you thought was meh. If it was the gameplay, I don't recommend you continue on because it doesn't sound like it's your type of game if that's the case. The 2013 one was probably the best storyline out of the 3 of them. In my opinion, Shadow of the Tomb Raider has the second best storyline, with Rise of the Tomb Raider having the 3rd best one. Well, being in last place there. There's inconsistency issues across the 3 of them. The first reboot being very much the best one that had the most consistency going on. Then they kind of tried shoehorning in this past with Lara, with her father and her mother, that is causing Lara to have parental issues, mostly focusing on my father, cry, 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 my daddy, daddy, daddy issues. Which she does a little bit overly much. She also has a lot of mother issues because my mother died so young when I was so young, except they can't figure out when she died. And they can't keep things straight. So in the second game, when they end up mentioning about her mother having died, there's enough of a clues that you can piece together when you go through Croft Manor that her mother died either before Lara was 6 or before she was 8. But in this one, we have a literal flashback where she's painting with her mother and she's at least 8 or 9, which doesn't make any sense. So discrepancies aside, the whole point is both of her parents are dead. It looked like her father had originally committed suicide, but she found out at the end of the second game that Trinity actually ordered his death and was the reason why he ended up dying, and then they framed it as a suicide. What I don't understand is Lara was in the house, she heard the gunshot, instantly ran to his room. How did they manage to frame the suicide so quickly and get the hell out of there so fast? That doesn't make sense to me. Lara would have seen or heard something with the way she was. She saw or heard nothing. Whatever, I'm not going to nitpick that part too much. Her mother was an artist and very much loved her father, as all we know. Also was involved in archaeology to some extent. But that's the basic extent of what we know. You just want to explore more tombs. You're not going to get it out of these games. This one, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, has the most tomb exploration out of any of them, but it will be nothing like what you had in the originals. If you really want a Tomb Raider experience, my personal suggestion is get yourself, when it goes on sale, Tomb Raider Legend, Tomb Raider Anniversary, and Tomb Raider Underworld, and play those in order of release, which is Legend, Anniversary, then Underworld. Unless you really want to go into old core level gameplay. And by core, I mean core, the studio. I need him.
I'm looking for Marco.
Why? For what?
I just want to talk to him.
He doesn't want any trouble.
I'm not looking for trouble. I'm looking for work.
Work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
So, you're Marco?
Tell me Omar didn't send you here to mess with me? If any of those animals hurts my son, I'll...
Marco, I'm not with Omar. Believe me. What's this about your son?
They all have the same face.
I blew out my knee, so Omar took Pablo to replace me at the dig site. Said I was HR now and that it was my job to find a replacement. Otherwise...
Otherwise, he'd keep working your son.
Yeah. I'm worried he's just gonna keep Pablo up there, even if I bring him someone.
Well, it's a good thing you've just hired someone.
You? Really? You do that?
We wouldn't want to disappoint the boss, would we?
Thank you. If you see Pablo, please tell him I'm here.
Oh my god, the dog outside. Head to the edge of town. So we're gonna do this side quest because side quest. Side quests we'll do whenever we can. There was a whole bunch of side quests in one other town that I didn't do when I first played it. I'm not necessarily gonna hunt out the ones that I missed. If I find them, I find them. If I don't, no big deal. What is Lara wearing? She's wearing the skin of a leopard that she killed mercilessly. Played 2 growing up. You played the trilogy you mentioned and the others from core. I would play the others from core. I would only play Angel of Darkness if you feel like you want to have a complete experience of all the Tomb Raiders, but honestly, the original ones don't have a horribly strong storyline. The storylines are more just to keep the gameplay going, and that's fine. They were entertaining and they were fun for themselves. I did enjoy them quite immensely. Last Revelation got frustrating to do. Wait, this is where I came from for this too. Last Revelation's really good in a lot of ways. It gets frustrating because they include all these different game mechanics into it, and they never teach you about the new game mechanics, and they're completely different and more far out than their previous games did. Tomb Raider 3 is also considered the hardest. You would want to play them on the PC if you'd want to have the least frustrating amount of time, because the save system on the PC is a lot better and a lot more forgiving than the consoles.
Full up.
But yeah, if you're gonna play Angel of Darkness, you need to make sure that you... If you haven't seen my original playthroughs, try and watch some of them, and I give you in the very beginning what programs I use to get them to run as optimally as possible. One of them is DG Voodoo 2. It ups the graphic level and simulates old graphics cards and will make it look a lot better. Even comparative to the way it would look if you played it directly off of Steam. Angel of Darkness playthrough was
This is a
frustrating.
dedication to Supe, god of death and ruler of Uku Pasha, the Incan underworld. It entreats him to come forth with his legions of demons and to converge on this site, where the local people will do him honor with written poems extolling his greatness or offerings of food and drink. By paying him the respect he deserves in this way, the local people pray he will only take those he must, and not harm any others of their community unnecessarily.
Actually, before we do this side quest... Oh my god, just go. Something I want to do. Something I want to do because we have to.
Mushroom.
Because we have to. Valkyrie Punk 20, thank you for the follow. I desperately need to do this before I start the side quest. Oh my god. Here, we gotta go back to the campfire. We also need to see what we need to upgrade again soon. Oh my god, why is the campfire so far away? I really wish I could shoot the birds here, and you can't. I haven't played Indiana Jones since the Nintendo 64 days. There was an Indiana Jones game. The only way to enjoy Angel of Darkness is through the meme and roasting of the game. Yeah, basically. Indiana Jones game. There was one. I've been tempted to grab it, but I've never played it, and I know that it has a lot of problems with it. The one for the PC had a lot of problems. And we need to do this. Here we go. Okay. Now we're doing the side quest properly. just we need like Lego Indiana Jones is the goat. Is that a legit? It's a legit skin. It's a legitimate skin for the game. I don't know why most people have never seen it. It's Angel of Darkness Lara. No, we can go older Lara. The other skin you can play as is Tomb Raider 2 Lara. But we have Angel of Darkness Lara here. Here, we'll even give her her gun, so at least she looks semi the same.
What is that?
Oh my god, we're cutscene
Please
with this.
help me.
Are you okay?
You're coming after me?
Are you Pablo?
Jess.
It's okay. Your father sent me. He's at Abby's. Go meet him there. I'll take care of these guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Get out of here.
Her waist is so tiny. The mud that they randomly put at places that I swear is meant to disguise load screens. So this game does not want you to run and gun at all.
What the hell got into him? He used to bring us 10 people a week. You ask me, it's that brother.
Ow. This does not work well. Oh my god, this does not work well. Like, they got rid of Brawler, and this game really wants to force you to play Lara as a stealthy character. Literally, there are stealth sections later on in the game where you have no other choice. So, That's one of my things with the game is the previous games you could play her however you wanted, but this one it really overly focuses on you needing to be stealthy, and it doesn't make sense to me.
Are the finds here even worth it?
They are on the black market.
True, almost 100% markup. Where'd he go? We're taking casualties! They can't be far.
Yeah, boo stealth. I don't mind the stealth, it's just I like the fact that I could choose the way I wanted to play, and now it's like, oh, you want to be aggressive? Well, no, fuck you. And it really bugs me that it like forces you to play a certain way in this one, just because they were so willing to let you play however you wanted to play, Lara.
Last warning!
We refuse to sit still for this.
This is the last straw! Step back!
You'd better let him go. Now! You can't hide behind your gun.
Get out, get out, get out.
I think she's gone!
You can re-hide in this one, thankfully.
Lady there? If I have to look for you, it's gonna make me more angry. Jungle will take care of her. There.
Where are they?
Nada. You see anything? Copy that. Stay ready to engage. Re-establish contact!
Wow.
Parker!
Wow.
This'll get you moving. Cover me.
He doesn't know where she is.
Need to find her. Got eyes on her again. Lost team leader.
The Angel. Just get back from a nap. Is Lara the only rated 3? No, it's the Angel Darkness model, yeah.
Hold it! Hold it! Let me check.
What are you checking on? Oh my god.
We're taking casualties.
All right. Need to get back to the village.
That's it? You guys were really
All
easy.
full up. Can't carry any more.
Oh my god. Let's go and like loot their bodies now. Does it count as killing any of them in stealth? Only the first ones, I think. Hello. Anyone else? No? I mean, I had bombs I could have crafted, I guess. In hindsight, and I keep forgetting that, but... And it's partly because this game, like I said, this game forces you to play this as a stealth game. You can upgrade certain things and you can make her better, but all of her abilities that you can upgrade basically is like make you better, but while you're stealth. I'm like, okay. Like the last two games, you literally could be a brawler, and that's what we went with.
Gather your things and go back to the village.
Bless you.
Yeah, I'm straight. It's Lara.
Thank you.
Welcome. The only problem with playing this is playing it like this is you can't use any of the special costumes you can unlock. You need to not use your costume. She's got blood in her face.
This knife is a cheap plastic replica of those traditionally used to sacrifice
Cheap
llamas
plastic
in the
replica.
Inti Raymi or Sun God Festival. It was also occasionally used to perform trepanning surgery. The Inca believed that cutting a hole in the skull could relieve pressure to cure some diseases.
If you're gonna make a cheap plastic replica of something, can you at least make it look like it's plastic and not like rusted metal with gold? Because this is not what cheap plastic looks like. Yeah. Like, this was a cheap plastic replica. No, it's not. You can tell it's not. These realistic people, and there's Angel of Darkness, Lara. Look. She's better. She's more stylistic than any of these people are. She fits better this world with some of the crap that goes on. Beautiful. She's beautiful. Where are those people? There they are. They seem fun. You honestly like the style. I like the stylized Tomb Raider better. I think it fits the character better, especially with the whole
Impossible. I can't
action
carry anymore.
adventure-y type experience that the game wants to have. I feel like a lot of the stuff we'll end up experiencing in this game does not fit the realistic look as much as they wanted it to. I prefer these games or the old ones. I like them all for their own things. My favorites I've mentioned over and over, and is definitely Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, with my favorite being Underworld, my second favorite being Legend, and then Anniversary being last place. But, I mean, I like the way those stories were told. I like the whole ramp up to everything. I liked everything that went into them. I really wish that they would make a Tomb Raider more in that vein again, rather than trying to reinvent Lara and make her more of a relatable character. She's not a relatable character. She's not a character that you're supposed to be able to identify with, because she's a character that is an action... She's an action hero that's supposed to be an Indiana Jones type of knockoff that she was originally made, and they should keep her that way instead of trying to reinvent her. Hello, Dreadrare100. Thank you for the follow. But, I mean, I appreciate what they tried doing with the reboot. The very first reboot game I actually enjoyed much more than the other two that I've played. I'm fine with the way they've done Lara, but like I said, once you get to certain points in this one, there's too many things that they did for the purpose of gameplay that kind of rips you away from this wannabe realistic element that they want to shove into these games, and I think it would just do better if they went more stylized comic booky with them. I don't think they're going to do that, and I don't think that's where they're going, because honestly, when it comes down to numbers, the marketing department's going to look at things and they're going to say, hey, that 2013 reboot, still the best selling Tomb Raider game of all time. That's where we should be working from. So I don't think they're going to be changing it to anything stylistic anytime soon, unfortunately, as much as I would like to have it. And that's fine. I do still like Lara, period, as a character, to the point that I probably would just play any game that they comes out with the moment it came out with. Additional fat, black powder, and salvage resources from each source, or reduce noise from running. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try and avoid wearing the stuff I wore last time when I played this. Except for that. Because I hate that feather. You want to see an overly detailed cutscene with that model? I was just doing it for that, but I mean, we could. I mean... She's just a mess. The thing is, this game really wants you to also... Oh, you know what? Hold on. This game really wants you to search, because there's stuff in this area that is underwater and everything. So while I could continue the story, there's some things that I should really just pick up.
Have you seen my husband or my daughter?
I don't think so. Where did you last see them?
They spend their nights with the stars, sparkling and waving at me. But in the morning, they travel to the river.
Oh.
I usually see them shining there. But the storm muddled the waters. I know they're down there. I know they are.
The other thing that the thing that bugs me as well is I mean, it's with regards to this, her mouth doesn't move at all, and I wish they had at least added some mouth motion to the older models, because it would make it a little bit better for them to be played with in those cutscenes.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Here, I'll finish out this one with this model, and then we'll switch back.
Pablo told me what you did. I don't know what to say, apart from thank you.
Of course.
You know, many years ago when my grandfather was still a boy, men came here and tried to cut down the wilderness around the village. Everyone was afraid to stand up to them, except my grandfather. A 15-year-old boy with an empty gun stood on the edge of the village and held back machines and men twice his size.
Sometimes the courage of one person can outweigh the cowardice of dozens.
I still have the gun he used to hold them back. I'd like you to have it, as a symbol of courage and my gratitude.
Don't you want to give that to Pablo?
My boy wants to be a doctor, like his mother.
Hi, Don
Say,
Slam.
what's your name anyway?
Lara.
I'll have a new story to tell now, Lara. Thanks again.
Yeah, her mouth doesn't even attempt to move. That's why I don't want to stick with these. As much as I wanted to do one of these costumes during a full playthrough, I did switch to her once, and when I noticed that the mouth doesn't move, it kind of bugged me, and I was just like, fuck it. If you want to see the other ones... we literally have this one. We can go and search in the areas with this one.
This is my favorite shirt.
Feel free to change the epic costume. What's wrong with this one?
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
There used to be a temple on the island over there, but all that's left is a couple
She's so
crumbled
much
walls.
shorter.
And one stone pillar, it looks like.
That's more a statue than a pillar. Real intricate work. A college professor came out to study it a few years ago.
Did he tell you what he learned?
He said it didn't make any sense. Was pretty angry about it too. Said we tried to trick him or something.
Do I need to pick these still? Yeah, I still need to do bottom feeder. This one's so crazy.
This cast iron conical mold was mainly used throughout the 60s and 70s to shape small gold ingots. Its unique shape causes the gold to settle at the bottom, separating it from impurities.
It's kind of cool. You're basically just supposed to go under here. There's that you can look at over there. That's the main thing I wanted. Might as well do this challenge because it gives us experience. Come on.
There's no mistaking that bright golden disc. Inti, the most important god of the Inca. He was the god of the sun, protector of the people, and the provider of warmth and light. Some legends also credit him with teaching humans the ways of civilization, and the Incan emperors were either considered his lineal descendants or physical incarnations of Inti on Earth, depending on which emperor you asked.
I mean, new Lara needs to eat. That's why she keeps her mouth open at all times, so she can gather nutrients while she's, like, just going through the world. Obviously. I mean, remember, Lara Croft was also still one of our first female protagonists, like, for video games. And yes, we all know about Samus, but the games, but Metroid did not tout Samus as a girl on its cover or anything. But yeah, like I do like the original Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider 2 was definitely stranger danger and where it got coined from, because it was just one giant like game of let's just murder everyone. I don't think we need to keep going crafting stuff. We do in the back area, but actually, if we're gonna do that, let's see. There's other things we can get. I don't think I can read this yet.
This describes something nearby.
Oh, I can.
Take a deep breath and find me right under another's nose.
I like how that's still there, by the way. I know where that is. That's over here. Where's the gold? It's right beneath us. This is a gold vein this woman ended up knowing about. I know where a gold vein is, but I'm not going to grab it. It wasn't until a few games in that they decided Samus was a girl to get more players. No, they revealed her as a girl at the end of the very first one from the NES. It's just it was a very quick reveal that made people go, huh? Because you go through the entire game thinking you're either playing some sort of robot or you're playing a guy in a suit. I don't remember what the instruction booklet ended up saying about Samus. Pretty sure they kept it very vague because it was supposed to have been a woo-ah, like, guess what moment. It's under this thing. This nose. Should be. It's under that one, or it's somewhere over here. Where is it? Oh, it's under this one, statue's nose. That one, we'll come back. I need an upgrade that makes her swim a lot underwater more. She literally gets like mermaid fish gills by the end of this game if you get all the upgrades for it. Like she could just sit under there almost indefinitely. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we can't get in there until we get explosives. But Lara Croft is like I just I don't know. No, like they literally knew that that Samus was a girl from the end of the first one. They didn't announce it. It was just the reveal at the end when you beat it.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Yep. Ow. Stop it. Oh, here's another one. But as far as a straight up protagonist, from the get-go, Lara was one of the first. That was one of the big deals about her, even though it wasn't intended to be the case, because they were originally going to make Lara into a guy, but then it was like, no, you can't do that. You might be stepping on LucasArts' toes. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Lawsuit, lawsuit, lawsuit. Uses damage from enemies for a short period after performing a stealth takedown. Okay. I mean, there's not a whole lot I can end up picking. This one's the next one. Kill a second enemy during a stealth takedown. And these ones mostly, but like, no. I can try upgrading this. I mean, I kind of need to make use of some of the scrap, honestly. So if I pick this one over this one, I pick this one. There's 4 upgrades available, and it's a lot better in a lot of things. It's like, why the hell am I just not using this one? Look at that. What is this? Rate of fire goes up? Okay. And then this is extended magazine for more ammo capacity. Sure. And then a high capacity ammo magazine. Yeah, sure. When possible, lawsuits from diversity. Well, she was also supposed to have been Lauren Cruz, but then they changed the name at the last minute because they didn't. I don't remember why they wanted to make her British overall, but her name was changed from Lauren or Laura to Lara because it forced the reader or the player to say her name in a more British sounding tone. And then Croft was the name that they just picked out of a phone book.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
They, because the studio was located in England, they just picked up a phone book, opened it up to, I think, the C's from the sound of it, and they just went through it, and they were like, okay, Croft. That's where the name came from. Now, her personality...
I don't have enough space for that.
I don't like necessarily the change in the personality. I'm fine with the character as she is right now. I just liked her a lot better when she was a stronger character. I kind of feel like she's just not a very strong character as she is at the moment.
I don't have enough space for that.
Did that. Killed this one. So she could have easily been Lara Crucible. I mean, if the name existed within the phone book, then yes, she could have easily been that.
Mushroom.
Spotted me Tog Shoe. Thank you for the follow. But I mean, she could have been a number of different things, but the name that they ended up with was Prop. I don't know if they picked it randomly or if they just were looking, hey, we had CR beforehand. Let's focus in the CR area and, oh, this name sounds good. I have a feeling they probably said, oh, this name sounds good, and they pick and chose from amongst a few.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
I don't think I could open this one. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to wait to do this. Did we even do anything here? But yeah, the first game out of the reboots, as I've mentioned many times, and I will continue mentioning it as needed for people. That was intended to be her reboot, her coming into her own as the Tomb Raider. Something happened between that game and Rise of the Tomb Raider where they were like, oh, hey, let's make Lara's next set of games all about her becoming the Tomb Raider. Because it was never supposed to have been focused on her becoming the Tomb Raider this long. And it's this one, these three, as I've mentioned before, are been coined as being known as the Survival series, which is supposed to be her being the survivor that turns her into the Tomb Raider. Which I think is really corny, but whatever. Is this the one this is the one I think. Okay, we're gonna need more of this. That's fine. That death with that skin is hysterical. Hold on, did I pass by a fire? No. Here. You just found the most epic last name started with C, Lara Coffin. I don't think they would have even chosen that if it was given an option. We love this character. What should we call her? Coffin. That's Lara Coffin to you. What happened to the music? Epic music died there. What was that about? Lara's used to this shit. I mean, this one is. The one that we're covering up as is probably would be crying the entire time. She dies a lot. Not as much as she died in the originals, though. We killed her a lot from beforehand, especially Chronicles. Chronicles is just... Chronicles was painful to replay. And I didn't even... Like I've said before, I didn't even remember Chronicles being that painful in the past. Like, I remember not liking it all that much comparatively, but I didn't remember it being that much of a pain in the ass.
The oil must be seeping through.
Whale seeping. Like how she touches it with her big hammy fists this time. Look at all the bones down here we get to crawl through. I've always loved bones everywhere. It's fine.
Damn it! Here they come.
Ow. Kill him that way. Oh yeah. Just did it. There. Let's kill you with an arrow. That's all we need to do. What kind of bullcrap is that? She needs a real knife. She's all like, no, this propeller bit, it works fine. We just sharpened it. It's okay. It's our special knife. We made it. It has sentimental value. I'm like, no, Lara. Get a real knife. She's not like, leave my sentimental knife alone. Lara, get a real knife. We beg you. No. Or, no. I feel like this model should come with that no.
When the caverns begin to howl, a warrior must descend to ease the torment. If one cannot be sacrificed, then all will die.
That's not how that works. We must sacrifice one of our warriors to ease the torment of these angry little mongrels. Oh, they're all dead. Never mind. Look at this. It's so great. Here, we'll go up there. Fine. Look at all the bones in there. Those people aren't properly burning. They've been there for a while. I think they should burst into flames at this point. There's just dead people everywhere on this Tomb Raider. Like, it's obscene amount of bodies.
The elders of the village have lied to us. There is no beast underground. The howling we hear is only the wind rushing out through small caves leading to the surface. They've used fear to control us for too long. Once I make my way out of this infernal sweat bath, I will throw their lies at their feet.
Oh. You're dead, though. So you didn't make it. We're gonna climb. This is how we climb in Tomb Raider. There. She has a light source on her chest, but she doesn't use it. It's one of the things that infuriates me the most about this. Like, she almost never turns it on, and it drives me nuts. Skills, how many? 1 skill point. It's not enough. Fine. You get to be Tomb Raider 2 for this entire dungeon. Tomb, whatever. Dungeon, tomb, whatever. How she grabs those.
Votan is an ancient Maya god of war and death. So old, he is rumored to have been old even before the beginning of time itself. He is usually depicted as having no teeth and being colored entirely black. Little is known about him, except that he likes to smoke pungent cigars. Interestingly, he is also the god who invented drumming.
Of course he is. Get that one. Perfect. think you're supposed. Yeah, you're supposed to go across like this. Oh, I remember this challenge too.
Charlotte, God of Death. I'll have to get over there.
So this is all just a challenge tomb. So it's definitely better than the original ones of the whole like tomb raided, and that was it. Where is it? There it is. Also, I think if you fall down there, she gets eaten. She's like, my ankle. I have a pistol that can stop me and stop them, but my ankle, it hurts so much. Just fucking hell.
There's my way across.
No. Am I supposed to grab onto this? Yes. Look at all the doggies down there. Look at them. Look at them running around. I like how she could follow that way and just sprain her ankle, but in other places, she falls that way. She just dies horribly. She screams, slams against the ground, and just falls several times. They didn't even eat her. They seemed like they were godlike. Yeah. It wasn't even a gruesome death or anything. They were just like barely involved with her. Go this way. Yep, come here. Oh yeah, isn't that something? Alright, go. I think. I think we want to do that, but I don't think we want to do that permanently. Like, this one's stuck. Lara's all like, I can break this on my own. No.
I'll need more power.
Oh, I remember what to do. Wait, how do you get back up there? Lara, how do you get up there again? I feel like, no. Oh, her ankle, no! Imagine how hot that burning point would be after all this time. Would it still be burning, though? Can you imagine that cuddle time? More cuddles. It's fine. We need more cuddles. Where the fuck are we? Where did it put us? Oh my god. Why are we all the way over here? How did we get over here? How were we supposed to get over here? Game. What kind of bullshit is this? Oh, I know what we were supposed to do. Oh no. Not like this. Not like that. Not like that. Lara. Oh, her ankle. No. Not again. Oh, the cuddles. Oh, the cuddles. I know what we're supposed to do. I remember now. They're like fox-wolf hybrids. They are like fox-wolf hybrids. And they just barked. How adorable. How adorable is that? Let's close it. Lara. Oh my God. We need to close it right now. Because I will show you what we are doing. Now that I remember. Da 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 da. We're going here. I'm dropping down.
Now to get that other pendulum moving.
We know, Lara. You don't need to tell us everything. She's like, no, I needed to give you your hints, even when you didn't ask for one. Fuck you. Hello, Cyber. You think they're called maned wolves? Are they actually a thing? Here. We did it. Good job, Lara. Good job, old school Lara. It's like you really tried. You really, really, really tried. We have to turn that off again. Didn't remember. I feel like there's one over here we have to turn on or something. Because we have to put out that fire. She just jumps and keeps on flying towards wherever she needs to be. You didn't even realize South America had native painted. I mean, Peru. God. Maybe. Possibly. That was close to him. I feel like it's just gonna murder us otherwise. We just need to open up the wind. We need more wind to open. Put out the fire. Here. This one. Because wind blowing just puts out fire. Didn't you know that? Look at that. Wow. I mean, it blew everything off. It's supposed to be the idea. Stop it. Stop whining. She did it. Did it. She needs this. No, stop it. She needs this. Now she's just gonna look at her golden disc and be all like, I've learned ancient secrets. They're not fox or wolves. They're a type of dog and they're known as maned wolves. It's really weird. Reduce damage from fire and explosions. Oh boy. Howling Cave stopped howling. After all this centuries. It stopped howling. It only took fucking forever. Oh, the wind stopped. It's all like, you've solved this. I guess the wind can stop blowing. I'm like, what? Okay. Except for this part, apparently.
Mushrooms.
This is fine. Porpoise of four sugar pop. Thank you for the follow. Or is it 4p sugar pop? I don't know, but I like it. Sugar pop. Sugar pop. Which way is the way out? I'm assuming that way. Wait, we're changing the skin. We're changed it for now. We're gonna swap it back. Because it looks ridiculous to play the actual game with it. Kill a second enemy during a stealth takedown to perform a chain takedown. Wow, this game just wants you to play constantly stealth.
Mushrooms.
It's like, Paisley P, thank you for the follow. It's weird to play with this because her head doesn't bob or anything. It's just silence. Her mouth doesn't move, but Lara talks, and it's really odd. That's the only reason why I don't want to play with this skin entirely. Otherwise, I wanted to really play with one of the older skins the entire time. It just doesn't work. It's like they don't want you to play as old Lara. It's really mean. Right? Are you kidding me? This better be the way out.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Nope. Is it water? Is it oil? We never know. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm literally telling her jump up and she's like, no. Here, just jump and climb. This is how you climb. Oh, shit. What is going on? Old Laras have telepathic speaking. I mean, it's pretty accurate to what we've been seeing, so probably. She's just all like, wow, how does she talk? She's a telepath. Man. Oh, up there. There. How much did we miss back there? Oh, we actually got everything. I'm surprised. I'm proud of us. That looks like a campfire every time I see it. Old Lara projects their voice with their mind, but what? Look at that. Can't go that way. That's how you get Lara killed. We've tried. She gets stabbed, and with this face, she has no emotion. She just dies horribly. We don't want to deal with that. It's a painful experience to watch old Lara get killed. It's a reminder that we've lost her for like forever to this new remake. Oh no. Well then. I feel like this one has a better wet hair look anyways than the one that's permanently as dry hair. Fight me. Just... We did that. Go up. She's like, no. I don't actually know where I'm going. This is the oh. Are you kidding me? It's not considered part of the climbing point. Well, maybe stop having her jump in some weird fashion. I'm all like, jump up. And they're all like, jump at an angle. God damn it.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Shut up, Lara. We know. Get over here.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Wanna find. Just want one boar. One boar. Roasted bunny. Roasted bunny. More roasted bunny. Monolith discovered. Yeah, whenever you find the monoliths, whether you can decipher them or not, it puts it on your map at least. I hope nothing else heard that. You got that wrong. I mean, it worked. All right.
I'm not sure. The dialect is familiar, but something's not right.
True. This one's a pain to decipher. Hello, Josie. How are you? We're murdering the wildlife. No, there we go. Mostly with semi-automatic weaponry. There's a bunny. Yes. It's fine. Alright. I don't know why you guys are concerned. You're a little tired. Why are you a little tired? Then take a little nap. He's in fires in himself. I only got one of them. Fires in himself.
A dragon. This must be depicting Pachamama, the Incan goddess of motherhood, earth, and time. She presided over fertility, the harvest, and planting. Her body was the mountains, and she was also the cause of earthquakes. People used to make miniature pieces of clothing with highly intricate designs solely for the purpose of burning them in dedication to her. That would account for the scorch marks on the floor. And those brown stains must be llama blood. Another popular sacrifice.
That doesn't look like a dragon, Laura. In fact, it looks like a registry from the hospital that you're currently staying in. Go back to your room. I mean, I just realized if we're gonna play this version of Lara right now, we should be gunning down everything. Stranger Danger Lara is best Lara.
I don't have enough space for that.
Well, maybe you should. There you go. Sounds like a Johnny Bravo line. Hey there, Pachamama. What? Oh, that's a challenge, I guess. Okay. Like, why does this look like it's... What is with this little pond lake thing? It's really awkward that it's right here. I feel like this is an oh, it's an exit from somewhere later on, I think. I didn't know that was a... you know what? I did find that challenge a long time ago when I first was playing the game before I restarted it. Because I do vaguely remember it, but I never did it. Its butt goes in the air. It was great. People are upset from these explosions. We're pretty close to the
Trinity's
town.
really on edge.
Hydrate. Okay.
Still, if they're here, they're ahead of us. At least it means I'm on some sort of track.
Shut up, Lara.
Jonah, I found Incan ruins, but I think the foundation of the temple is older.
Yeah, Abby remembered where she saw that symbol. It's inside the temple somewhere.
Great. Tell her thank you for me.
I'm right here. You can thank me by not breaking anything.
I'll be right there, Laura.
It is so beautiful. Is there another one? What's up, child?
Good day.
See anything that you like?
Sell these. Yeah.
Excellent choice.
Sell these. All of them.
A good deal for both of us.
Fine. Fine.
I'm always ready to do business.
Bye. Hey, Mine. It's probably belonged to one of you, but fuck you all. Is the bird back? No. Okay. So what we need is, first of all, that. Which is right there.
Rea, the Incan god of the moon. He was relatively low in status, so he didn't have a mate. This tells the story of how he reshaped his sperm into the form of a fruit, which impregnated the goddess Kavika when she ate it. His pregnancy came as quite a surprise since Kavika was a virgin. But when her son was born, the boy immediately solved the question of his paternity by crawling right towards Rea. Kavika was so humiliated by Rea's low standing that she fled with her son to Peru, where they turned into coastal rocks.
Wow. This is what happens when you have a baby from an illegitimate father. Just go to another country and become some rocks off the coast. Just remember, don't want your kid, you can always turn them into a coastal rock with yourself. Or if you're ashamed for the
I don't
dad.
know how they can gossip so cheerfully when we've lost so much.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you're not Mariela.
No, I'm just, so sorry to bother you.
I hate you. I hate this woman. Alright. So, what else is there? Let me see. We can't get in there, I know that, so it's pointless. We're not going to worry about over there. I think we're pretty good off on continuing along, unless I really wanted to find those other barrels, but I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, now Tiger's trying to push Bodhi off the chair, and Bodhi's trying to push Tiger, and now they're at it with each other. Hello, Flitters.
Hey, looks a lot bigger on the outside. What'd you do?
Jonah, look. Ishal and Shakshal, the twins come together.
Look at that tiger.
What is it? Laura,
What?
Abby said not to break anything.
I'm not breaking it. I'm restoring the original. Someone was trying to hide it. The twins come together before following the path of the living.
It's been tampered with. Like that thing in Mexico.
This must lead to the next clue.
Go. I'll stay here. See what else I can find.
Sounds good.
I'll change your back at the next campfire.
Twins. Life and death. Jonah, I found the temple.
Great.
Damn. Trinity already there, trying to blast their way in. I'm gonna take a closer look.
I feel like... Okay, there is a mural in there that it kind of forces you to almost miss, I think. It's beneath you? Yeah, it's beneath you. Oh, I know where it is.
that good enough for you?
How
Aye,
can she
Commander.
hear all this?
Sorry, sir.
Supposed to be on her radio. She's hearing it. So why am I getting... Oh, I thought it was a blue light. It's barrels. Lara sounds frustrated, but the Botox don't show it. I mean...
Those drones were unexpectedly heavy and sharp. Boat looks okay, though.
I'm glad you're here. We have a problem. Jenny again?
I'm on.
This one's like really easy just to take them out from under here if you really want to.
Mushroom.
Restonctal, thank you for the follow. We're just... Fuck this.
You're gonna pay for the others.
This is a lot easier. Thank you. Okay. This is a lot easier to kill them that way instead of the way I've killed them in the past. Like, we need to switch her back to her adorable outfit. She's starting to look ridiculous this way.
Enough space for that.
Here, we need to get this.
When the Lord gave his covenant to Noah, saying never again will he destroy this world, it can be interpreted as he has decided humanity has learned their lesson. But have we? There is also a different interpretation to be made, and that is that he has given the agency of destruction to mankind itself. We are responsible for every living soul, and they are now tarnished and besought. It has been 4,000 years since the world saw purity, and we aim to end that. We will be the architects of the new world. We will pave the street to heaven for all. We will usher an end to this sinful, reprehensible world.
Wow, that's preachy, but okay. You guys
All
have
full
that?
up.
No?
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, we're all full up on all of that. Am I fine on all of that? I know there's a document. Yeah, I know about that document there.
Laura, you okay?
Yeah, there's a Trinity base here.
Hey, Jonah, what happened here? I said don't break anything.
Hey, Abby, I can explain. I'll get back to you later, Laura. Don't do anything crazy.
Yeah. Like, just... So, I can't switch to any of these costumes at all, unfortunately. As much as I... Look! See, we could even play original Lara. Why is she so shiny? Shiny. We can even play as original Lara. Why does she look like she's having problems with her face? Then she's better. She got all oiled up. Well, the problem is, if we wear any of these, we can't... Yeah. Here, craft this. Gain additional plant and mineral craft and resources from each source. Okay, that's fine. Here. We can't wear any of these pieces with the costumes, which makes me sad because then we can't wear the costumes. What is this? Cayman's Breath. That's the one I want to get. It allows her to swim longer. We're gonna want it. It makes her life better. Costume comes with free oil treatment. She just needs the cocoa butter all over herself. Cocoa butter.
The younger Croft is more active and less cerebral than her father was.
Wow.
Although intelligent, she is less focused on the meaning and history of the artifacts she seeks and more prone to risk-taking. With no children or family of her own, she is free to pursue her targets, almost to the point of obsession. Although this can make her appear impulsive or unpredictable at times, we believe her drive and the balance of her personality will make her easier to influence, with the promise of greater challenge and more likely to deliver results. Any information she might have that Richard Croft withheld from Trinity would simply be a bonus. We recommend her as a strong target for recruiting.
Well, that's nice. This paper all in one folder. One giant leather folder. Nice. Stop it.
Impossible. I can't carry any more.
Do you know that it's impossible for her to carry more?
Everything up because Commander Rourke said to hold the perimeter. No one goes in or out.
Rourke.
I know that, smartass. But you know why? That's above my pay grade.
After action report. Attention, Dr. Dominguez. Search site, Mazaruni River, Guyana. 5.8165887-59.468158. Discovered evidence of Maya migration. Upon subsequent investigation, site deemed a dead end. Actions taken. Site flooded by redirecting river. Locals recruited for labor eliminated. All trace of presence scrubbed. Other. Kick up at nearby village. Lethal response necessary. Area isolated. Site flooded. Appears natural. South American rivers rising due to climate change story seeded in media.
She's dumb and can't find a man or have kids, the report. Oh, so all the cheating you for the Trinity guys' recruitment pitch, exactly. Old games Laura would have been like, no. She would have shot them down. She would have been like, no, and then shot them all multiple times with dual pistols. Not a stupid stick with a string. What a rude report.
When the team gets here, maybe they'll be able to tell us something.
Here, this is Tomb Raider, the facial mud mask game. Her hair is perfectly fine. This apparently makes it so she can now hide in things. Like, in a certain, like, dead plants. If you don't do it, it doesn't work. You see that wall with the dead plants on it? She can't hide in it unless she has the mud.
Commander Rourke. Have you achieved lockdown?
We're almost there. All access points are covered, and most of the barricades are finished.
Almost isn't good enough. Secure the perimeter now, and make damn sure it's locked tight.
Aye, sir. If I could ask, sir, what's going on?
Recon team is en route. Rourke out.
Jeez! That knife went through that guy's neck. Don't worry, we got...
I don't understand how this could have happened.
That recon team better get here soon.
Shouldn't we send someone down to look for them?
Rourke was explicit. No search and rescue until the recon team gets here.
But it's almost been an hour since last contact.
The commander does...
He'll be back soon. Probably.
Sarah, that's... Oh, okay. I think we killed them all. Trinity guys are predators. Yeah, exactly. They're the predators. Not her.
Doesn't it seem a little weird to you? There was a problem underground.
We're fortifying ourselves from a threat from overland.
Seems pretty standard. If something did go wrong, we should assume it could be anything. We've got the temple covered, too.
I don't know, man. It still feels like we went from an amber alert in a known area to a red alert all over the place.
We've been overreacting to things since that storm hit.
Guys overreact.
I hate this site. Like some creepy ghost town.
Checking now.
Damn it, she's hunting us!
Jonah, Commander Rourke is here in Peru. He ordered Trinity to lock down a dig site below an old oil well.
You going to check it out?
Yeah, I'll see what they found. Rourke was there in Cozumel when Dominguez took the dagger. They must have figured out the next step to the hidden city.
Sometimes that even Dilly laugh worries you. I think it was hysterical because they took them out so quickly. No, it was fantastic.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Still? Oh my god. She's like, no, I can't. It actually makes me want to go back and level up instead of going forward because there's no easy way back here if you move forward. Also, you notice how the mud's already worn off? She's like normal again. Because then if I go back, I can upgrade some equipment using the stuff I have. Then I can go back and grab that box. And any other boxes I find on the way I can pick up instead of like wasting them and having to come back and find them.
I don't have enough space for that.
Like this pile of wood that we can grab now. Oh yeah, and skills. Cayman's Breath, we need this. I mean, we don't need it, but it helps. It's gonna make our lives a lot easier later on. There are some water sections that are a pain in the ass. Hold time goes up. Draw time will go up. Yeah, sure, why not? What about this one? Because we've actually been using this. Accuracy, please. But I need to use these. Anything else? Yes, we can. Rate of fire will go up. And to get this one, we're going to have... Oh, they already have it unlocked. Easy enough to get. Okay. Air moisture is crazy in Peru. Humidity, I know the words. That their air moisture in Peru. Well, I mean, it is a jungle environment. I would expect the humidity to be pretty high up there. Okay, you can stop, like, trying to view everything. She's all like, oh my god, I need to be careful. In case there are people here left alive. Lol, no one's alive. Lol. Clara, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Don't make a mockery of the situation. Lol, everyone's dead. Lol. Half of the living investigate the whale well. Alright.
There's been a bloodbath here.
Oh no. What happened? She has so much ammo right now. Oh boy. the document behind her, and there's a thing over there.
Attention, Dr. Dominguez. Possible entry point located for temple outside of Kwakyaku. Excavation equipment en route.
That's nice. It's just an entire thing just for that. Okay, where's this? Stop it. Thank you. That's over there somehow. Probably get to it as I go around. Oh, I vaguely remember this area. There was a bloodbath here.
From death to life, new moon to full, this temple serves as guardian to the silver box.
That's nice. You look like you had a tough time. You're not a real thing that I can hit, and I'm upset by that. I love these puzzles for this area when I first played it.
Jonah, I made it inside the temple.
I think we found something here too. Some numbers. I'm gonna clear it off.
The numbers on the pillars look like the first half of dates. Ishal on the left, Shakshal on the right.
When should these Inca writings become weird? What? You're cross-eyed again? Oh, I see it. There we go. Isn't that nice? Tells you what you need. This one had the dot on the right-hand side. You see the dot? I mean, it didn't really matter. You could only move one anyways. This one was easy to do.
Steady now.
Let's see. So the 3 on this side. And then this side is another one of these little guys. No.
Welcome back.
This one. Yumiko! Thank you for the resub. How are you? Should be... Press this. What happens if you try and press it before doing it?
Another door. There must be more to this.
Damn, I should have known.
Too close.
Oh no, what happens? Snakes down here. One of them vaguely bit her back. That was pathetic. How are the snakes alive down there? Who's feeding them? Who's not baking them with all of this heat around them? Like, no, seriously. Like... I've never actually seen that death. That's hysterical. It's a line at the bottom. That one. The magic spiders. They're not spiders, they were snakes. Snakes.
Hey Jonah, any progress?
There's an incomplete date and a depiction of Jacques Shell.
I have 2 dates here, and E-Shell. I think I've seen the date on the left somewhere. The photo from Cozumel. Maybe there's a clue. In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged to look like a 13. But what if it's really an 8? That's a...
I don't know how to do that. So what, you want it to be like this? I don't remember the answer to this one. What?
The photo from Cozumel. Maybe... There's a clue.
She's just...
To find the hidden city...
No.
In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged to look like a 13. But what if it's really an 8? That's a 2,000-year difference, and the constellations would be in a complete...
If it was an 8, then... What is that? 3, 4, 5, 6... This is supposed to be a 2? Is my assumption? I don't know. What if that's 4 or 5? That would be it? No. Maybe? I don't know. I'm guessing. Be prepared to run.
Damn, I should have known.
Fine, it'll go back. It's fine. It just closes back. It's like, hey Lara. Did she just stop on her own? It's just all like, wow, that's it.
The photo from Cozumel. Maybe there's a clue.
Maybe you should shut up. I don't remember, and I solved this before twice, and I don't remember what the hell I had done to solve it.
The photo from Cozumel.
I hate her.
In the Maya long count calendar.
So what if it, okay, hold on.
Maybe there's a clue.
Wait, hold on. Let me check something out. Path of the Stars.
In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged to look like a 13. But what if it's really an 8? That's a 2,000-year...
So 13, it would be the line underneath is a 3.
The photo from Cozumel.
Shut up.
Maybe there's a clue.
Like, what is it supposed to be? It's... Hold on. That looks like it has a line of some
The
sort
photo
there.
from Cozumel. Maybe
So what
there's a
if
clue.
it's supposed to be... Can I just get a line on this one? I don't think so. But I can definitely do this.
The photo from
bottom.
Cozumel.
Oh my god.
Maybe there's a clue.
Shut up, Laura. I know that when she gets it, she's all like, yes, that's it. It has to be it, or something along those lines. Yeah, no, mention it if you know it, because I don't remember how I figured this one out beforehand. I think I just got lucky.
The photo from Cozumel. Maybe there's a clue.
There's a snake and...
In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged to look like a 13. But what if it's really an
left
8?
is 0 and he thinks right is 7. I don't know how you get a 7. Because this would be 14. This would be 12. This would be 10.
In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged.
What if it's really an 8? So what if I do a 3 there? Is there a way for me to do a 5?
From Cozumel. Maybe there's a clue.
This doesn't look like it'd be a 5.
Okay, Jonah. What's the final number for Shack Shell?
A line across with 2 dots on top of it. 7, I think.
Thanks.
That's a line across with 2 dots on top? What the fuck? That's a 7? It's been a... Where is the clue for that?
In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged.
That number? No. Oh, God. Okay, whatever. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I have obviously gotten past this twice before. Once before I restarted the game, to replay it all from scratch because I had taken too long to play through and forgot the story. And then the time that I actually beat the game, I did this. And I don't remember what I did. I think what happened was I switched it to 1, and she sat there and contacted Jonah, and then I was like, oh, I guess I got 1. It's a completely obtuse puzzle that makes absolutely no fucking sense. Like, they were trying to be really clever, and it wasn't clever. Whatever. I mean, I like the attempt at cleverness. It's just... there's better ways to have done it. And they definitely did not pull it off there.
Suicide was not considered forbidden by the Maya. In fact, it was considered an honorable alternative to living. Because of this, by committing suicide, you could bypass the underworld and go straight to paradise, where other noble deaths included the sacrificed, those who died in battle or childbirth, and those who died playing ball. The suicide's escort on the journey to paradise would be this goddess, Ishtab, also called Rope Woman. She was the goddess of suicides, especially those who hanged themselves and manifested as a rotting corpse hanging from a noose.
Why do I feel like there's something hidden behind this? There is nothing.
Balam is the Maya word for jaguar.
Jaguar.
The Maya idolized jaguars for their majestic beauty and dangerous grace. Villagers would have 4 akantuns, idols which they placed at each corner of the village. At night, 5 Balams, spirit jaguar guardians, would come to the village. 1 Balam would station itself at each corner, next to an Akantoon, while the 5th and smallest Balam would coordinate their protection efforts against evil demons and spirits.
Why would any culture glorify suicide? I have no idea. I know that typically whenever they do anything like this for the Tomb Raider games, they try to do research on the cultures. I think they do better, honestly, when the previous Tomb Raider games were working on fictitious cultures or mythical cultures like Atlanteans and stuff like that. It was easier for them to just pull things out of a hat and be all like, okay, this makes sense.
Hey, Lara, it's Abby.
Oh, hey, Abby. I found a mural. It seems to depict some kind of journey. Entering through a jaguar mouth follows a serpent toward a silver eye.
Uh-huh.
On the way, there's a spider and an eagle that rises toward a temple.
Okay, I don't know about most of that, but the jaguar mouth is back this way.
Really?
Yeah. Cat sculpture, big teeth. Oh, here. He's back.
Laura, you okay?
Yeah, I'm heading back.
Good. I think you're gonna like this.
What's that?
This describes something nearby.
Of course it does.
2 guardians have fangs. 2 guardians have feet. 1 guardian has both to better protect me.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so good, she
Come
said.
to Lara.
Or come to Lara. Oh god, that was creepy. Like, yes, I found some suspense stuff. Oh my god. There's a document in the back of this room over here. Oh my god, there's a skill that we can pick up there that's guaranteed that you're gonna get it. Okay.
Interesting.
But her leg's gonna feel stronger now. Honestly, those types of skill ups bug me in hindsight. While on a branch, use a rope arrow to kill and string up an enemy. She's all like, I learned that from this statue. Skills that are soft locked behind progression in a game bug me. I feel like they're not earned. They're just like, okay, you get this now. Bye, Bungie. Like, I mean, I'm kind of whatever, but at the same time, just like...
This shows a basic sketch for a temple rising from the middle of a city. If I squint, it sort of looks like a snake.
Metroidvania tried and true formula, except that does nothing for the whole Metroidvania formula. But yes, I understand what you're saying. No, that's for combat. That could have been attached to the skill tree. But again, I dislike, in hindsight, the fact that they've gotten rid of the ability for you to be a brawler and the game forces you into a stealth mode. Oh my god, I just remembered where we're going. Alright. So, out of everything in this game, this is my least favorite part. This is all underwater. Are explaining abstract painting. Well, if I squint just right. Exactly. So, chances of getting eaten, high enough because we have all those schools for the most part. Those are piranha. Oh shit. So the air bubble locations I've noticed, they're spread out in only certain areas, but they're also considered safe zones. The piranha will inexplicably stop following you when you go to one. Like, it makes no sense why they stop following you, but they do. She could just do this underwater. She's got enough leverage. Like, why does it allow me to pick those up if Exultant Doofus? Thank you for the follow. Okay. Where are we going? We're going out. That's right, because there's nothing in here. It's just that one thing. So if you get the lockpick and come back here, you can get that. If you get that, you do get an achievement, I believe, because I did come back in here the first time I played it and got it. Yeah, it gives you an achievement. That's all I remember. I don't remember what the achievement's called, but it's along the lines of, wow, you actually went back in the underwater area just to grab stuff. God. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. So something about these plants is supposed to make they can't see you or something. I don't know. Her eyeliner's waterproof. Wow. Oh my god. It's not what I wanted. I want this. I did see this. Just like, oh, I need to look at this. Deadly piranha everywhere around here, but I need to stare at this. Oh my goodness. This is Jade. Oh my goodness. I need this. Jade just like standing out in the middle of nowhere for no reason. Ooh, ah, it's mine now. Here, let's go face that way. At least she goes back under facing the way that she went up. And if you sit there and say, well, why wouldn't she? Well, Angel of Darkness didn't work that way. Angel of Darkness, when you actually went underwater, Lara's automatic facing would be to face straight up, like to the surface of the water, and it was fucking weird. Can't go anywhere yet because of fishies. Let's go. Lara gasping for air is very unflattering. What do you want her to do? Not gasp for air? Dear Lara, why do you need to breathe? It bugs me as she exhales, but she doesn't take a deep breath before going back. Yeah, she does that. Oh. Here. Yeah, there's definitely some aspects of some of her animations in this one that it's like, while I like certain things, there are other things that I dislike a little bit, such as, well, basically like that one. This is stupid. Why? Oh, this is so you can go under here. In case you want some gold that's hidden behind something else. It doesn't make any sense why it's hidden. Not gold, it's jade. Jade you're gonna want, you need the money. You need the money. You need the money. You need the money. Like, there's literal points where you just need money, and you'll need a lot of it if you really want to get a whole bunch of stuff. You don't really need to buy any weapons. Unless you really want to fiddle with certain weapons' abilities. I don't find a reason to have the weapons. Like all the weapons that are for sale, I don't feel like they do enough difference of the other ones for me to care about them. And I'll probably have someone that will be all like, well, this weapon is obviously better than blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I bought almost every single weapon available to me in the one game I ran through. I upgraded all of them, and I think I basically always use the starting stuff. I think I switched out my machine gun. I don't remember. I haven't found an underwater location, but you had the choice to keep going or go back to home base and get some sort of scuba gear. Imagine if she had kept the rebreather that she got in Rise of the Tomb Raider. No, why would she do that? That's right, she needs the pocket space. I don't know what I'm going to encounter, Jonah, but rebreather, no, we don't have that.
Sorry. Anybody else make it?
Fuck if I know.
We need this. Let's read this right now.
Written by an explorer in the mid-20th century who is looking for a lost city. He discovered a small trading post near the base camp, run by a woman named Kwama. He asked her if she knew any old stories which might help them find the lost city. By the time he wrote this, the explorer was near death and convinced she'd misled their expedition deliberately.
Wow.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
So this is the perception herb. It makes things a little bit easier to see. It makes resources easy to see.
Base camp, this is Omicron team. We've been ambushed. Base camp, come in. Anything?
Quiet. I need to hear. I still can't.
Holy Christ. They're here.
Oh boy.
What are they so afraid of? I don't have enough space for that.
Now my perception thing's gone. It's kind of until you upgrade it. Savage Lara is back. Seriously. What are you afraid of? You?
Shit, I lost my radio in the crash.
I don't think I ended up like stringing people up in the trees as much as I wanted to beforehand. Let's see if we can string people up.
What was that?
Where's our backup? Reinforcements are en route.
Guy is gone.
Hurry,
Hello, my darling. What's wrong?
Stay back! I'm warning!
On what? Check to see if the ISP is having issues. It I mean, my phone had a little bit of issues just a second ago, but it's fine.
Easy. Calm down. Can you tell us what happened?
All I saw was claws, teeth. They hit us. Just screaming. Bones.
It's over. You're safe.
We're dead. We're dead.
You okay now? We just need to wait it out until the reinforcements arrive.
Yes, sir. He's not moving. I want one of them to come over here.
Our people have been in the jungle too long. It's messing with their heads.
Like, none of them are doing anything.
I know they're out there.
So, like, don't you want to work with this environment? Yes, I do, but... Oh my god.
Where are they?
Lara, get the fuck up. Like, what?
Can't let them get me the way they got the others.
He's not seen, so it's fine.
They're everywhere.
It's over. You're safe.
Super stealth mode.
It's all good.
We're dead. We're dead.
It's over. You're safe.
Oops. I didn't mean to do this. Here, now she's mud covered.
It's all right.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I don't know why you people have some problems. Ow. That's not fair. Oh my god. Just die! Fuck this!
Arrival is imminent. Hangar in sight.
Oh, now she's in stealth mode. They're all like, we lost sight of her. What happened to her? Where are they? Oh, there you are.
Stay sharp. Better look at that.
Gotta be stay sharp. What is he doing?
Nada. You see anything?
Come here.
She's here somewhere.
Well, yeah.
You need to search. You're shitting me.
We're here. Give us 60 seconds and we're in.
You men form a perimeter.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
On your left. These things are everywhere. We have
What are those creatures?
Fine. Fine. It's fine. Lara's fine. That's what's important.
There has to be a way out of here. All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Are you kidding me? Oh, now she gets to wipe the mud off her face? Is that what she just did? It's over. You're safe. Lara proceeds to kill them all. Fuck. Hell. Lara proceeds to murder everyone. Oh yeah, that one's a team to get through. What's the matter? It's what? Yeah. But if I set up the repeater, where are we putting it? Okay, it's not necessarily going to help with where you're located. Honestly, the office, you've always had a fine signal. There's something else going on. Get downstairs and we'll find out.
God, bodies everywhere. The creatures killed them. But why? Jonah, Abby.
Hey, Laura?
I saw something. Trinity is being hunted by some kind of creature.
What?
It made hissing sounds and moved so fast.
Lara, that sounds like the legend of the Pistaco. You pulling our legs?
No, I know what I saw.
Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm on my way back.
Legend of the Fish Taco?
Search Team Report and Findings. Central and South American Division. Attention, Dr. Dominguez. Mexico. Cozumel, Temple of Shakshel discovered. Site closed and scrubbed. Brazil, Atishi Matari region, dead end. Site closed
Let's
and
try and make
scrubbed.
Bodhino.
Team moved to Trinchiera Bakaha site. Mandaruku region, search inconclusive. Trouble with government. Suggest closing site. Awaiting orders. Trinchiera
He's a
Bakaha
bloody
region.
Mew.
Progress made with local tribes.
Mushroom.
Investigation ongoing. Peru, Kawakyaku, temple discovered. Research ongoing.
Blazing Din, thank you for the follow. Let's see. It's the myth of the fish taco.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Just like looting all their bodies. I feel like she's just like taking all their lunch money. Like they don't seem to need it anymore. Hey, I know this. This is the one that I said, hey, what is this for? Oh yeah, I'll come back here later. This is that boy. We were like, hey, if we go this way. Come here. Come here, all of you. Look. Lara only wants to show you love and kindness. Alright? Love and kindness. Love and kindness. Hey. Where'd you go? Oh, we don't need you. Okay. Well, I mean, we can right there. Here we go. Now we do. Okay. Thank you for your feather. Fine.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Give me. Okay. Well then.
Impossible.
What about more
I
of
can't
the
carry
wood?
anymore.
Give me. Bird. There we go. Legend of the Fish Taco. Made with a puffer fish and deadly. Oh my god, that's horrible. Have you two heard about the legend of the fish taco? Oh yeah, there's stuff in here I never got. Here. I think there's also stuff hanging in the trees that I was supposed to get. You see that right there? Watch this. Hey. Look. Destroy the 5 sacrilegious totems that we find everywhere that we didn't look for. Oh hey, look at that. That was nice. You know what else is nice? Here, watch this. Right over there. It's a model of an oil derrick.
This is a promotional model of an oil derrick made out of cheap plastic and copper. There is a logo for a company called Pour Venir on the base of it.
Nice. I wonder if they know about the legend of the fish taco.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Give me. No? Okay. What is this for? Oh, this is down here. I remember this place. Oh, look. I'm so glad we could just shoot things up for no reason. It's like the best option ever. Okay. First of all, we need to go and steal these people's documentation. I know it's in their homes, but it doesn't
I don't have
matter.
enough space for that.
Why not? Oh my god, we gotta go upgrade some more. Hold on. We need to upgrade with respect to scraps. How many skill points do we have? 2. Traps. I don't care about that. Reveal challenge objects while using survival instincts. Whatever. So that has one upgrade available. This will use... increases the rate of fire. Sure. We'll do that. I don't think this one's... Yeah, it's locked to us. It's fine. These guns are pretty well done. I think you can improve them by buying the add-ons. Because there's add-ons with the different merchants. Like a gun sight, things like that. Oh, holy crap. I never saw this. Okay, mine now. Sure, it used to belong to someone. Excuse me, get out of my way. Hey, is this someone's? It's mine now.
This is the story of local caverns rumored to be haunted. Ghostly noises coming from deep within the bowels of the earth. No one who's entered the caves has ever returned. Mysterious sounds. Something between the booming of thunder and the howling of dogs. And a mysterious light glowing within.
That's fine, Cherubeth. I think I need to get my glasses. My eyes are starting to feel funky. I'll be right back. I'm going to get another cup of coffee while I'm at it. And I should be back within about a minute or two. Okay. I'm still on BRB because I'm currently in the process of cleaning my lenses. Because they're kind of gunky. They have that haze on them, like it's been a while since I cleaned them. Normally I don't wear my glasses while I'm playing on the computer, but right now I feel like I'm starting to feel like I'm distanced from the computer. Like I'm dozing off or something. So, need a little bit of something. Go back to the main game. Oh, jeez, what the hell is this? Hold on. Like a point on my lens that's still, like, dirty. One of those things where it's all like, why the hell? Like, you could see it, the smudge. It's just distracting. Okay, that's better. Much better. So I was starting to feel dizzy for some reason while playing this. And I'm like, why am I feeling dizzy? I don't normally feel dizzy, but there's been times where I have. Someone else is talking to me. Let's go take it from this house. Hello, is anyone here? Do you need your sticks? No?
Impossible. I can't
Don't
carry
need it.
anymore.
Here.
Miss Ortiz, thank you for your recent inquiry.
A water quality index, WQI, was calculated for river sites surrounding the village of Kwakyaku from the samples you provided, and results have shown that the river sites should be classified as bad water quality. The results of the study have shown large-scale impacts that include siltation, chemical pollution, and heavy metal pollution. Turbidity and total solids exceeded the environmental limits. Water of high turbidity, hazy, murky water, cannot be used as potable water, and the high total solids also imply that it cannot be used as irrigation water as well, as this will damage infrastructure. It is most likely that any subsistence fishing that took place before is no longer possible at the affected river sites, thereby impacting negatively on people's livelihoods. Similarly, pH was in the high alkaline range as well as COD. These parameters were indicative of some chemical pollution in the river. The pH, that is alkaline, hard water, is corrosive and can damage plumbing equipment and clothes. High levels of fluoride in the water poses the risk of diseases such as dental and skeletal fluorosis. The presence of pathogenic bacteria such as salmonella also represents an immediate health risk for the local community.
Oh, I don't need that come up. I don't need that. Okay, we're gonna go back. So I know what we have coming up soonish, and I don't want to deal with all of that. First things first, let's sell everything we have to this guy. We're gonna want to.
How is everything?
Check out what I have.
Shut up. What does he have for us? So we can get a new rifle, but it's 12,000. He has an outfit and he has leggings. He also has a pistol suppressor, which I never end up using practically, and a zoom factor for the pistol. 1,700. No, thank you. We need our money.
A good deal for both of us.
Venom, dark poison.
Excellent choice.
We will be picking up plenty of those. Medicine. Funny enough, you can sell a bunch of it because we don't use it fast enough.
Enjoy.
We can get more of it. Same with these.
A good deal for both of us. Excellent choice. Enjoy.
Hide where you want to keep. Eagle feathers, condor feathers, jaguar hides. The albino capybara, we must have picked it up from something. I don't remember ever finding it, one of them. The map will tell you where you can find certain rare things, like the condor flies up here. There it is. And you can either aim and be careful with it, or you can just do this to bring it down. Look how majestic it is. Oh, that's an eagle. Never mind. Okay. Fine. Lara's hair is perfect, clean and coordinated.
Jonah?
Conditioned.
We're downstairs.
Remember when we were all like, we gotta put a hole in something? Oh, we gotta do this.
From life to death, full moon to new, this temple serves as guardian to the silver box.
Nice. Feel like we already read that. Didn't we already read that same phrase? Like, this game has a tendency to do that, where it's like, you'll find the same thing over and over and over. There's an effigy, if we find it over and over and over under a relic, that I think I found at least 5 times, and every time I found it, I kept on going, what the fuck? Queen Unique 1, thank you for the follow. Queen the Unique 1. Oh my god, I'm stuck in a walk pattern because I'm going up this section. There's like no reason to be stuck like this. But it's all like, no, Lara needs to walk this way. It adds more drama. It doesn't. They're down this way. Remember how you have this light on your chest, Lara? No, let's not ever turn that on.
Hey.
Have you been down there?
We were waiting for you. What do you think we'll find?
The mural showed a series of trials.
I love this part.
I may know another way around.
Okay, I'll go ahead, meet you on the other side.
I'm not sure if we can find an axe or a saw within the town to break what are these ancient spears. They're holding against us. Lara's foot that breaks through glass underwater can't possibly shatter what is most likely brittle wood. Whatever. She could fit between. She could definitely break a few of them and get between them and crawl through them, but they don't. They don't. Remember how Lara's pickaxe can, like, destroy large wooden beams with a bunch of rock around it? This is too difficult. Can't do anything. Remember how I said there's, like, little things that will take you out of the moment? Things like that. Like, have a stone wall or something, a stone door fall down. It's more believable, honestly. I fucking swear to God, if this is another diving thing. What was this for the totems? I don't care. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. Damn it. I don't remember if this is another underwater. There's a few underwater things. They definitely went overboard with underwater in this one. Because they did the whole, like, oh my God, we can go underwater now. We have full swimming. Let's make you swim more than you ever wanted to. Like, I like the sense of discovery and going under and doing that in large areas, but forced underwater segments where you have to hide in the reeds because some angry eel and or piranha gets annoying really fast. Oh my God, I wonder if it's a really, really tiny crack that Lara's gonna somehow have to swim through. Oh my God, it's almost claustrophobic. Look at the dead bodies they added into it to make it even more creepy. Like, this kind of thing too. I wonder if she's gonna drown. It'd be funny if she actually doesn't make it. But look at that. Look at the forced air thing that she has right there. She's fine. Trophy Kate is in Arkham Knight dealing with the forced Batmobile. So I hate... The reason why I never finished Arkham Knight when I started playing it, and I like the Batman games from them so for the most part, is because of the Batmobile segments. I got annoyed and bored with them. I don't want to be the Batmobile, I want to be Batman. That was my thing with those. Now, these eels will never kill Lara. She will always defend herself, but the thing is, when they wrap around her and if they attack her, they will drop her air level down to nothing to where she desperately needs to get air. So if you're not near an air pocket, she basically drowns. Which works for the most part, because, I mean, she beat off the first deal she dealt with, so it was like, hey, if you don't make her beat off the next one, I'm gonna beat you. This is my thought process. I'm like, I'm sorry, you made her fragile to what now? Here's one. Like, and she even has a knife now. Well, the thing that bugs me is she doesn't actively kill it, though. It also bugs me that they just stuck me in that mode to where... Okay, so it's behind me. And it's swimming back in the same pattern. Or wait, did she actually beat it, like, kill it off? Oh, it actually does go away. At least that one did. I've seen them where they haven't. That's kind of nice. Oh my God, gold. And things.
Jonah, I've come out in some sort of cavern. There are signs that people have been here.
How does Jonah follow her through those kind of waterways? I just realized. Like, how when she goes through passages like that and he appears eventually later on, how does he follow her? Or is there like a sidewalk path that was nice and safe and with a nice scenic view that she could have taken that she's just all like, that's not dangerous. I can't do that.
If you can hear me, I think I'm still on the path at the spider trial. I'm gonna get to the top.
Wonder if I have to climb up there. No matter. I should just keep jumping around this way. I'm gonna check this over here. I know one of these is like unnecessary to go through. It might be this one. It's either this one or the other one. I mean, at least I'm getting... Oh yeah, because that one leads from there. So I'm gonna have to go through there. See if there's anything.
Mushroom.
Sons and Cry. Thank you for the follow. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. Krig, Cry. But thank you for the follow. Jade. Yeah, this is why I went this way. The survival view can be annoying. Yeah, so if I just jump up here, out of here. More bodies. I think the only thing that bugs me about the bodies in the Tomb Raider reboots is they're so liberal with throwing dead bodies everywhere that after a while it's not spooky or interesting or tomb-like. It's just overused set dressing. I do like the idea of a massive footbath Johnny uses, but Lara just likes the adventure of caves. I mean, the funny thing is that actually fits more with like Underworld and Legend Lara, because she has made comments like that, like she does her best thinking when jumping off of cliffs. There was a comment she makes in Tomb Raider Legend along those lines, and literally it's just before you jump off of a major cliff. But I mean, this Lara isn't that cool. She's too busy worrying about her mommy and daddy's memories.
Incredible. Jonah, I'm at the next trial, the Eagle. It has something to do with the wind.
I'm still tracking west, heading downward now. There's an underground river.
He'll take a boat on it. She swam under it and through the eels. He's all like, fuck that shit. There's eel and piranha in there. Here's a boat, bye.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. What's at the end of these trials? The hidden city, but what else? I hope Jonah's alright.
I don't need this. I mean, it makes it easier to hunt the animals, but it's unnecessary. Endurance, mixture, damage from enemy, melee, and ranged attacks. Ugh. I mean, I could get that. I never used that mixture beforehand, but it might be worth just focusing on for a change. I could also work on just getting all these different ammo types. What is this? Chance of recovering arrows goes up. While on a branch, use a rope arrow to kill an enemy and hide the corpse in the canopy. That one I do want. Because forced stealth. So the Eagle challenge here is actually really cool and was one of my favorite, and it's one of the ones that sticks in my memory. Just visually, thought process wise, all of that. It's just, it was neat.
I don't have enough space for that.
I don't have enough space.
The world around them began to crumble.
Mushroom.
The people decided to move. The artifact entrusted to them urged them to travel south, lest it be seized by their enemies.
Quint Munchkins, thank you for the follow. This way. I am, like, I'm really, I have to say that I'm kind of giddy and very proud of myself for sticking with doing the entire Tomb Raider franchise series on stream.
Still standing after centuries of earthquakes and storms.
Still functioning too somehow, even though it's made of wood. Should have fallen apart. But at the same time, I'm also going to be really sad when it's over and done with. Especially the amount of research and shit that I pulled into, like, finding information out about the Tomb Raider franchise. But at the same time, it's like, it is one of my favorite franchises, and so it was worth going through and
Need
just
to find where
exploring.
to start the machinery.
especially with like people who haven't seen it. Maybe people who've always been interested in seeing it beforehand who never got a chance to really see it. And the fact that we'll actually get it up on our YouTube channel is really, really nice. I know Isaac likes that idea as much as I do. That thing's just composed of wheels. Like you having trigger moments. Like they didn't have dodge wheels. Look. You don't know what knowledge they didn't have. This beginning part always baffles me. And I know it has to do with going this way anyways. I'm overthinking. I have to be this way. I have to go this way. Guaranteed. That's where I start. Don't know how, don't know why. Where I start. There we go. There's so many wheels in there, and there's spokes and everything. There's just all types of knowledge in this thing. Just leave our grappling, our like pickup there with a rope, and we just let go, and it's magically on our belt again. Because Tomb Raider. Like, what the fuck? I also like how she could just double jump off of walls. I mean, that I can suspend my disbelief for more than I can with a lot of the other shit that she pulls. Oh my god, the dog. The neighbor's dog. I swear to fucking god. Nope, 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 nope. On this White Street part. Are you kidding me? What the hell? Oh. Because of where it's located. I was like, what is going on? Okay.
This looks promising.
It still works. Also, after all these years, those sales are fine. My god, their dog. She's all like, I don't need to grab on those. God.
Got to time this.
Their dog is literally an indoor dog, and every now and then they take her outside, and they're all like, you should be outside, which is totally fine. That scream was great. That scream. I am fine with that death. There are definitely puzzles and things that are really well thought out in this one. This is definitely one of those. I love this puzzle.
Can't climb this one yet.
10 out of 10 best playthrough. Whoever said we were trying an edgy, super hard playthrough. we are intentionally killing her off when we're not accidentally killing her off.
More sales.
I like the fact that we actually got her to scream that time. I like how she jumped from there all the way over here. How did she do that? I don't know. I think no, they leave her outside during the daytime for a little bit, but it seems like most of the time she's indoors. They definitely do not abuse her. She's not an abused dog. She's a spoiled dog. There we go.
That was close.
Actually, I'm sorry. I need to do this.
enough to access the central pillar.
I feel like there was something else over here. I guess. That's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. I'm trying to remember how we break that down. Oopsie. I think it's from over here. I see we can walk over here.
Got to be a way to open the door somehow.
Yeah, we know. We're aware.
Do not hide good food from guests, because it will turn into worms.
So I'm an all deaths playthrough. As many as we usually can, but honestly the deaths have not been as interesting as they could have been in the past. So we've been doing a lot less of the deaths. Like, sometimes the deaths are hysterical, and sometimes they're kind of mediocre. But if we can get an interesting death, we definitely will take it. Oh, there it is.
This might work. Damn, the lever is too worn to hold the door. Yes, that'll hold. There.
Did you know that you could just attach rope like this and that's how it works? It's fine. Wait, I want to. Am I supposed to get on these? Oh yeah.
Got to find another way up.
Bye, Okami. Here we go.
Just got to keep climbing. I don't have enough space for that.
Why don't you have enough space for that? Well, how many dips? Well, now we do.
One more climb.
It was unintentional. Here, she just snaps you these points. So like, what is the... Oh. Second, I was like, wait, what is the point in that? And I just realized. Where's she? Oh, she's supposed to jump to there.
Face to face in a temple built in your honor.
Where's she supposed to be? Up here? I don't remember. I think you're supposed to be able to go up there to make things easier for yourself. I like how she just snapped you there. Really? Do you think that's difficult?
One more climb.
I think you have to jump for that. I like the fact that she could just do these death-defying, like, leaps across that no other human being could probably make. Like, here. Lara only breaks her bones when she screams. Seriously. She screams quite often. Careful. Shut up. So like, I know when to jump. You don't. All broken. That's not how you climb up things. This is how you break things. I'm Lara Croft. I have more hair than should normally be on anyone's head, and also I break ancient devices if I'm not destroying
Jonah,
tombs.
I'm past the Eagle trial. I must be closing in on the hidden city.
You think it'd be too Mary Sue to find out a game where Lara finds out she's the daughter of some god? I think you would end up ruining the franchise by doing that. What?
You're in classes.
I have to. I was getting dizzy. Pet him. Why did you bring him in here? What was he doing?
I like when you're right.
What was he doing? Why did you bring him in here? If this is where I think we are, here's one of my biggest problems with the game.
Flourishes under the watchful gaze of Yaskar Yahweh and his council. The city grows. Temples are built. The people are peaceful, prosperous, and content.
So we just came from Kuakiakul, which was not far from any of this, by the way. There's basically like half a temple in between this. Which, by the way, how could they not see all this? But okay, whatever. Let's get past that whole idea. We're still a hop, skip, and a jump away from Kuakiakul. That's all that matters. Right? I mean, granted, Jonah's is having to find another way here. Wonder if he'll ever get here. Okay. It's like how the game is just all like, why do you climb like this? And I'm just like, fuck you. And you have these platforms, which means at some point people were here. Obvi. Bye, Zethia. Have a good one.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
The trial of the eagle.
Jonah? The view up here is amazing. The hidden city must be near.
Hidden city nearby.
I made it through. I'm entering a cavern.
Jonah? Damn.
Survival instincts last a longer period after Lara starts to move. I really want this one, so we're gonna hold on to it. Imagine the people in the city are waiting years for someone on the other side to show up and all they get is Lara.
I don't have enough space for that.
They get a lady toting a gun, shooting majestic birds out of the sky. Can I shoot any of these? Damn it. Those are all set dressing. Wait. Bye. Lara's blasters just flares up occasionally. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's worth so much experience points every time we hit it. She's fine. Do you need to kill another eagle to make yourself feel better?
To be more careful.
Whatever. You think any of these are killable? No. It's like, gotta be more careful. Whatever. Oh.
Can't stay here. It's giving way.
She's fine.
That was close.
She should do that again. My mate, where's your artifacts and precious jewels? It's like, put in my father's museum. Like, it's not open to the public. It's in my house. High diving. Oh, that counts as one of the high dives. That's nice. Yeah, that's a thing. Just in this area. Oh my god, where could we be? Oh, hey. It's just gold leaking through this entire rock. Let's take this piece. Mine. Fuck everyone else. Nothing else. It's beautiful water.
All right.
Take this jar that's at the bottom for some reason. We'll get this jade. Just rip this natural resource out and destroy this part of the mountain. It's hers now. Shit. Okay. Do you need your feather? Damn. She's fine. The game won't let us go through this normally. Oh, look at all the dead people. Gold deposits everywhere, and everyone in the village is starving because no jobs.
Jonah, I may have found it. The hidden city. I'm gonna look for the serpent with a silver eye.
She may have found the hidden city.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Look at this. Look at that. Look at... Tear this apart. Gunpowder. More gold. More gold. She needs it all. She needs this.
Hello?
It's fine, you don't need help. I heard grunts and groans, but it's okay. Rabbit is dead. We killed the llama. It's okay. The llama's dead.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
No, not the llama.
Can't carry anymore.
I don't know what you wanted from me. Not to kill a llama? Why would you think that would ever be a thing I wouldn't do?
I don't have enough space for that.
Enough space for what?
Who's there? Had to put the last remaining mule down yesterday. Broke its leg. Shame. Terrible shame. But I think I found it. Came across an abandoned village that simply must be Z. If only father were still alive. I'm resting here for the night. Tomorrow I'll begin a thorough investigation of the site.
the world will know a Fawcett discovered the lost city.
Fawcett discovered the lost city. Llama. I'm running out of bullets.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Oh my god. It's really gold. Oh my god. Now, I know there's a challenge tomb around here. I don't think I can use it yet, but I can at least unlock it so we know it's there.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Killed it. Killed it. Lara Croft, destroyer of environments, killer of animals, poacher, and murderer. Do you remember when she was just Stranger Danger Croft and we just had to worry about some people on occasion in different countries? And then they were all like, let's reboot Lara and make her more approachable and then give her an entire environment to cause the extinction of every animal. Hey, it was nice. It's just, see, there's a crypt right there. We need this. It's gold. We need this. It's dead animal. We need this. It's a jar. We don't need this.
I don't have enough space for that.
Didn't she kill a few dinosaurs in the first game? What do you mean a few? Probably the last remaining ones. Jeez, give her some credit. Okay? Oh, that bird didn't need to die. Well, I mean, neither does he. You know, experiments. I have problems. You want to play a woman that just like is amazing at tube raiding. Here's a gun. What do you want to do with it? I want to shoot up the environment. How many animals are in the jungle? Like, this isn't a hunting gun. I'll turn it into one. There's a bunny rabbit over there. Get over here, bunny. Yes. Fucking hell. Anyways.
Almost.
Hello?
I've already been in here. There's one up there, but
I can hear you.
she can. That's not the way to go to get to that.
Hello?
Looks like a rabid dog. We should put it down.
I can help you.
Get back! You don't belong here!
Listen, I know it hurts, but...
Why would you use a bow?
Trinity.
Thank you.
Wendy! Wendy!
Who are you? What's your purpose here?
I'm a researcher. Lara Croft.
They'll be back. We must find safety. Bring her.
They're so good at English.
You're not only my son, you're my heir. You must not court unnecessary danger. Had you not been there, would this woman have found us? I'm glad you're safe. If you're not with the cult, how did you find this place?
I followed a map from a temple. I was expecting ruins, not you or any of this. The cult. Why did they attack your son? I recognize their insignia. I know them as Trinity. I'm trying to stop them.
Stop them from doing what?
They're looking for an artifact. Some sort of box connected to a moon goddess.
Why do you want it? To steal it? Sell it?
No. I just can't let Trinity, the cult, get to it first. They're too dangerous.
So out of curiosity, and to your point, Sharp Teddy, let's see what happens, but I have a feeling it's going to make it worse in some ways.
Why? What have they done to you?
They killed my father. Can I show you something? Do you know what this is?
This is by Titi. You're already here.
Well, that doesn't help. Unless it's because of this system. So audio voiceover immersion is supposed to say that most characters speak in their native language for a more immersive experience. It doesn't work for main characters, at least. I have a feeling NPCs will end up doing it. But even if they did, the characters are going to understand.
The hidden city. But what's this eye?
That is a place of death and sacrifice. And you think your artifact is there?
Yes.
No, none who has gone has ever returned.
I'd be willing to try.
You would risk it simply to stop the cult?
Yes.
Bring him in.
Jonah.
How did you get here?
Do you know this man? He's my best friend. Abby.
She's fine.
Who else is looking for you?
There's no one else.
I believe we're seeking the same thing. We will bring you to the serpent with the silver eye, but we'll keep your friend here. You won't get very far if you're lying, and he will not be comfortable.
You don't need to do that.
It's fine. I'll stay.
Etzli, get this woman some clothes. Uchu, keep him company.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right. Pretty nice place.
Quiet.
Okay, before we continue, here's what I'm going to go over. One, they try to explain the English language, I think, in documents that you find around. It still doesn't make sense to me, and it's really stupid. Basically, the idea is that at some point, Spanish missionaries who were involved with Trinity came through and tried converting a bunch of the locals. A bunch of them did actually convert to a form of Christianity, and they were teaching them an English language. Why Spanish missionaries involved with Trinity would be teaching English instead of Spanish kind of strikes me already as odd, but that's their basic explanation. It doesn't make any sense why they all speak English. Yes, it kind of throws me out of the element. Phenomenal Happy, thank you for the follow. It does throw me out of the element, and like I said, there's multiple different things that take me out of the experience of the game and the story. This is one of those, and it definitely has to deal with the fact that everyone just understands each other out the gate. You're about to see how big Paititi is. All I have to say is, fuck this being a hidden city that no one's noticed. It's supposed to be a hop, skip, and a jump from Yakul, whatever the other town we had just come from. This place is too big to be this hidden. Okay? Fuck that concept. I don't buy it. I don't buy these hidden people. I don't buy the fact that these people didn't ever, like, evolve in any way, in any shape and form with their technology or anything, and that they just stuck with where they are, with the fact that they've been introduced to an outside group of people, which was Trinity, and consistently introduced to Trinity, which they will end up going over. It kind of just takes me out of the experience in that respect. You would have expected them to be a bit further along in just technology or something. They don't even have to have electricity or anything, but a little bit something more. The other thing is that in order to try and keep immersion throughout the game, as long as you have it turned on, which I do, Lara is required to wear this outfit while she's in Paititi to not... She's basically supposed to be blending in. Never mind the fact that pasty-skinned white bitch with her lighter brown hair, which no one in Paititi has, doesn't ever make anyone confused or, like, say anything. People recognize her as an outsider, and they call her, I forget what the hell the word is, we'll end up finding it. But this is where it starts taking me out of the experience of the story. The story's still decent overall, but it has a lot of flaws starting now.
This is incredible.
Hidden City my ass.
I don't know your name.
I apologize. As the rebel leader, I have to be careful. I am the rightful queen, Unuratu.
It would be better if Laura understood them a little
Only
bit
a
more.
scouting report.
Yes, Mother. There was one thing this morning.
Yes?
I saw Hakan debating with his neighbor. He seemed angry. As I came near, they suddenly stopped talking. Then they started laughing as if one had told a joke.
He's planning something. Good work.
Thank you, Mother. Hey.
Hi.
And by the way, the story's
As
gonna
you
get
can
even
see,
more headbanging.
Secrets don't stay secret for very long by Titi. If you were to deviate from the plan,
You'd find out quickly. I see that.
she's here to help me find something I lost.
Oh, and if you want an idea how big Paititi is, there it is. This entire ass area is Paititi. This huge ass area is supposed to have gone undiscovered and hidden from the world pretty much for forever, with the exception of Trinity. Now, how the hell no one noticed Trinity helicopters, planes, or whatever over the decades, just flying in, decades, flying in, like, nearby, I don't know. The fact that Paititi's here and where's Kwakiakul? I know it's basically a hop, skip, and a jump. Right here. Here's Kwakiakul. Boom, boom. With this in the middle. Paititi's not hidden entirely in a mountain range because this is an outlet to this river over here. This is able to be viewed relatively easily. An airplane flying over this generalized area would have seen this.
Mushroom. You don't have to worry about that.
Agent, thank you for the follow. Now, before I can, I'm going to continue in a second, uninterrupted with all of this. There's a lot of annoyances with the whole thing, and yes, it does look cool and all, but the devs, I don't understand why they think that this works. I guess story-wise, they thought it worked. Whatever. I do like the characters of the Queen and her son. I do like their characters. I do like the other characters that you end up meeting in here. I think they're really cool in their own respect, and they're neat. But they could have been, the whole thing could have been done better. That would have been more immersive.
Was Father a scout when he was my age?
He was a hunter.
Was he ferocious?
He could be. But he was also very
You have
kind.
father issues too? We can bond. Your dad's dead and my dad's dead. Together we can be best friends. Come back here, kid. Come back here.
Hey there, Quali.
Look around if you wish. I will be in the market across the river when you're ready to find the box official.
He has them.
Enough, Taki. You lost your dice, fine. But don't lie about it.
The cult is
I
increasing.
can
its
see him.
Why?
Even if
Because
no
of
one
the
else
storms.
can.
What can a guard do for a storm?
I'll explain later.
Are you okay?
No. Pisco the Dead took my dice, and no one believes me. But he took them.
A dead man took your dice. Are you sure you didn't lose them?
Ugh, you're as bad as the rest of them.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll tell you what. I'll pay very close attention, and if I see Pisco the Dead, I'll ask for your dice back.
Really? You believe me?
It wouldn't be the first time the dead seemed to speak to me.
Face paint and that Sharp Teddy would have worked. But overall, I think they should have just redone the entire storyline and not have done that.
Beautiful.
I think they fucked up. Also, I kind of lost Queen Unuratu because I was too busy doing that. I don't know where she is. There she is.
Hakan!
What is this?
Cultist, waiting for their deity to appear. When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise, the world dies.
Sacrifice a god?
The sacrifice is my duty. But this cult leader will take my place and attempt to become the god. He believes we can remake the world and live in a paradise of his design.
Remake the world.
What?
I've heard those words before.
There he is!
I know him. That's Dr. Mingus.
Behold! The instrument of our unity and salvation! Soon, our dreams of peace and safety will be realized!
They already call him Kukulkan. But his real name is Amaru. He was born here, but raised, lied to, by outsiders. The people believe in him.
But you don't.
My late husband, Saidi, was his brother. They had differences over the future of Paititi. When Saidi died, Amaru devoted himself to the cult.
So if you need a little quick explanation if you didn't follow that. Dr. Dominguez is the one that took the knife from Lara earlier. He's the one that Lara ended up realizing is not the leader of this set part of Trinity, but is the overall head of Trinity. The head of Trinity was trained by former Trinity members while he was growing up in Paititi. His original name is Amaru, and he somehow became the head of Trinity. As you've already surmised, his whole goal as the head of Trinity is to remake the world. This part I'll spoil slightly because you'll learn about it later on. He wants to remake the world in order to save Paititi from the rest of the world. First of all, why would he have hired someone like Constantine and Anna to go after the divine source and Rise of the Tomb Raider if his goal was to save fucking Paititi? He has no...
You have seen the storm. You are worried about worse to come. I assure you that Paititi will persevere and thrive forever!
I know he will. If Amaru is successful, all of us who disagree will never see this paradise. The rebels will be discarded.
Not if they don't find the box.
Yes. Our best hope is to find it first. Perhaps Amaru might still be brought to see love and reason.
Death to the outsiders! Retribution will come!
Hakan! Enough!
We must strike while the snake is within reach.
Justice will be met in good time. Do not jeopardize our rebellion for the sake of impulse.
There's no really any plot twists. It goes from here. At least not from what I remember.
Edsley, go scout ahead. We'll meet you at the edge of the mountain. Last warning. Go. Follow Edsley. Your clothing won't hide you long from these guards.
But it does.
Okay, I'll find the box.
Is she wearing her backpack?
You've been warned to keep the peace.
I was just out for a pleasant stroll with my son.
Amaru is losing his patience.
It won't happen again.
Oh no. She's got her...
Jonah, can you answer?
She's got her walkie-talkie on her waist, and they're all like, "You can blend in, you're fine."
Set up camp. Everything's okay.
Her pickaxes are on her waist, and she can blend in.
Yes, is here. He's the leader of the cult of Kukulkan. That's what Unuratu's rebels are fighting.
What?
He's been here for years. Trinity controls Paititi.
Whoa.
I'm going to the Eye of the Serpent. We have to get the box before the next cataclysm hits.
What are all these things attached to? So, okay, so Trinity controls Paititi. Now, by the way, I'm going to show you really quick how you can get lost in Paititi. Paititi took me about 2.5 days of playing to go through. I'm not talking like hours upon hours upon hours. I'm talking like just 2.5 nights of me playing it. It took me quite a bit of time to go through. It's because all of this is individual homes. There are underground areas to some of the homes that are more hidden, and there's stuff hidden all throughout the city. So the one thing I wasn't saying before is the reason why I don't have 100% in the game is, well, aside from the oil drums that I completely forgot about, there's something like 5 side quests in Paititi that I never found. And the only reason I found it is because I went into this map and I looked at the top and it says 31% complete right now. Where is it? You see the little side quest thing. So the first one is your camps. There's 11 campfires in this area. there's 3 tombs or crypts. No, there's 3 tombs because there's 5 crypts. There's 3 tombs. There's 10 side quests. I got something like 6 out of those 10 done. And I was all like, what do you mean there's more? I have no idea where the others were, so I never found them. That's why I never completed the game. And honestly, running through Paititi, while it's interesting and fun in the beginning, just because it's so big and diverse, there's lots of climbing around and stuff to do, it gets really tiring after a while and you just want to progress. But yeah, no, it's I'm gonna run around Paititi and grab some stuff, and you'll end up seeing what I'm talking about as I do stuff.
All full up. Can't carry any
There's
more.
another one. No one will notice this.
Should not be for another life.
So, like, oh, there's more stuff. Hey, I'm sure all you people have worked really hard for these things. I'm gonna take this. Why do you have gunpowder? Second, I was all like, they don't have gunpowder in Paititi. Well, I just found gunpowder. That's what that is. That is gunpowder for crafting. And why do we have it in Paititi? I don't know. But my favorite is when you need hides and going, like, hold on, where's the market? I need to find the market. Here, this area. Right in there. Okay, so north of where I'm at. Well, not like I know where north is, but let's go this way. Because it's really crazy funny. We passed by it on the way here, honestly.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
We're going the wrong way. This way. Oh. I need to do that. No one saw that. Another one. You gotta knock those down. That's another challenge to do here. There's a bunch of hidden challenges in the area. Can you go back after beating me? Yes, you can. If you really wanted to explore the game and do stuff, you can go back. You can also unlock a bunch of stuff by finding things like this.
Returned for his brother's funeral.
Not this one.
Inconsolable
Oh,
during the burial
Amaro.
and immovable after. The next day, however, he cut swiftly through the city. He unmasked the cult's leader, exposing them as outsiders. It is time for the people of Paititi to take control of their city, he said, holding a decapitated head in one hand and the bloody knife in the other. No longer will we bow to outsiders.
So the entire story is that Trinity was trying to hide themselves under the nose of the Paititians, pretending to be like this cult that they needed to follow. Amaro, which is also Dr. Dominguez, ended up figuring out that they were outsiders. I think there's a little bit more behind that, but it's not really all that deep. Based off of this, he unmasked the cult leader, proved that he was an outsider, then beheaded the guy in front of everyone, took over as leader of the cult, and somehow took over as head of Trinity. Now, the fact that he comes from Paititi alone sits there and says, and based off of everything that he ever says, he's been looking for the dagger in the silver box all this time. He wasn't looking for the divine source. He's not looking for anything else. Trinity didn't really get involved in the very first game. The second game just doesn't fit with this storyline, and in fact, nothing that Trinity's doing fits with this. Because he's literally looking for the knife and the silver box to completely remake the world to keep Paititi safe.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Why would the rest of Trinity go along with that? Because Trinity is very obviously not all people from Paititi. Oh, here's the thing.
It's difficult to make out. People settled between 2 rivers. They weren't alone. However, these outsiders don't appear dangerous.
Only way that would make even a little sense is if Amaro was the leader of a small branch of Trinity. Yes, that would make sense. Except Lara's... The thing is, they can retcon it later on and sit there and say Lara was wrong all along and he wasn't the leader of Trinity, but she's so sure of it. She mentions it so often. She mentions it in front of Dominguez, and he never, calls her, tells her she's wrong. He basically confirms everything she says. And you're supposed to think she's smart, because that's what the game wants you to think, is that Lara Croft is smart. So she must be correct, and he is the head of Trinity. So it doesn't make sense. If he was part of a small sect, it would kind of make sense. But at the same time, why would Trinity allow Amaru to completely destroy the world? Why would they let him go after something that would completely destroy the world and instead not have him go after the object to bring to them for safekeeping or holding so that they can make use of the power later on, which is what I thought Trinity was supposed to be about. This is the point where I sit there and I've always said that, and I told you, and I mentioned in Rise of the Tomb Raider as I was playing it, that there would be a point when we get into Shadow of the Tomb Raider where things just stop making sense to me. This is that point. The reveal that Dominguez and Amaru are one and the same, and that the knife is what he was searching for, but there was the divine source, and Constantine and Anna. It just breaks down. Now, there was a reason I was coming here. What was it? I don't remember.
I don't recognize you. What are you doing here? Where did you get that tunic?
It was given to me.
Recognizes
by
outsider.
Naratu.
Oh, you are the Queen's guest? I meant no offense. Please, you must forgive me.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, the hides.
How may I help you?
Thank you. Okay. So satchel, which allows her to hold more. Yes.
The gods favor us
The
both.
knife upgrade, definitely. Which, what does this do? It allows us to cut through braided ropes.
Here you go.
This character alone says it. She recognized Lara as an outsider immediately. Why do the guards have problems recognizing her as one?
Very good. Here you go.
Because they do. Like, I will very much end up confirming that one. Oh, look at all the hides we have.
The gods favor us. Thank you, Ishiki.
Because there's another guy over here. What was that noise just now?
Will you trade? Please. I have barely made enough to offer in tribute.
Tribute to who?
The cult of Kukulkan, of course. They demand half of all profits earned on market day. But if they think I tried to short them...
I understand.
Thank you, Ishiki. Will you trade then?
There's two merchants here. He has a hunter's quiver, so medium-sized, sturdy hide, increases carrying capacity of all arrow types. We're definitely getting that.
You made an excellent choice, my friend.
This provides protection from projectile attacks. This is harvest more animal resources. We need the rest of our money. There is one more merchant in the town, but you only get it when you do the side quest. The side quest that I just picked up. Let me see if I can find the hide thing. So now that I've upgraded the knife, we can do this. It's fine, no one notices this. Oh look, more gunpowder. Oh look, gold. I wonder if anyone needs this. These just don't need this. Thanks. Oh, like, these people have so little. I think she makes comments like that at one point. She's like, I don't know how these people have so little. I think I found something. What is this?
This elaborate pipe is sculpted to resemble Shaquatl, an Aztec serpent spirit painted in green, blue, and yellow. Its sides are decorated with semi-precious stones. The inclusion of jade indicates at least a measure of Maya influence. The bowl still reeks of burnt roots and smoke. Not an entirely unpleasant aroma.
I'm gonna put it in my pocket. Here's some jade. No one needs this. Let me see. Okay, the hides. I think this is that point. Hold on, I need to show this. Okay, get some wood. It's fine. New base camp discovered. Oh, that's right. Here's one.
I don't think anything could have prepared me for this place. The people, their history, everything they've lived, and who they are today. To hear him tell it, Amaru, Dominguez, Kukulkan only wants to keep Paititi safe. But I've seen the lengths he'll go to, the murder and cruelty. I have to stop him.
By murdering more people. Who's the bad guy here? Oh, this is the dyes. So these are just dyes. These aren't the... Oh my goodness, dyes. Hey, what's this? I need it. I need it. She needs it. What is it? Oh my goodness.
The people of the Andes have been perfecting the art of weaving for thousands of years. This chuspas is a wonderful example. Woven of llama or alpaca hair and traditionally used to carry cocoa leaves, it clearly highlights the weaver's skill. Beautiful.
They worked so hard to make this. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. What was Lara trying to find in this game? You don't remember? She was originally trying to find the knife because it was supposed to be an artifact the Trinity was going after and she needed to take it, but she didn't quite research it. So of course, like in Last Revelations, where she ripped the Ankh off of Set's tomb and released Set into the world, she ripped the knife out and has already started the apocalypse, essentially. And now she needs to find the silver box to stop the apocalypse, because the silver box and the knife are supposed to go together. Which of course she didn't find out until after Trinity told her, "You're an idiot. Why the fuck didn't you get the box first, you dumbass?" And she's all like, ha, lol. So she's supposed to be trying to find the silver box to get to it before Dominguez does, who is also Amaro. Because if Amaro gets the box, he's going to use it to remake the entire world. Which, as we now know, to remake the world to make it safer for Paititi. Let's fuck everyone else. Let's see if can I find the... Here, I need this. These people have worked so hard to gather this shit. Like, who's the worst person here? Is it Dominguez who's trying to save all these people and make them onto his own world and killing other people? Or is it Lara Croft who's trying to kill other people for the sake of saving, I don't know, the world? Do you recognize me as an outsider? Do I look different to you? I blend in. This is one of the cult guards, by the way. I blend in. But... Fuck hell. I can't find... Oh, for some reason you walk through there. You walk through here. I don't know why, but you do. Yeah, she's trying to stop the end of the world by finding the silver box before Dominguez can, basically. You know, like... I'm just... It's very much Last Revelation-esque in that Lara kicked off the apocalypse, but she's gonna sit there and blame Dominguez for being the evil person. Oh, wow. I'm inside someone's home. Look at this jar. I'm gonna take this shit. Okay, we're done. These people have so little, Lara says to herself. I'm trying to find... Here it is. Is this it? Look! See this place? This is where they butcher and they tan the hides. They work so hard. I'm gonna take their shit. I'm gonna just take all their shit. Hold on. It's just... Did you need that? I'm sorry. It's okay. I just took it. Thanks. Oh my god, you have a jar over here. I'm gonna take this too. just like, how does this not look bad? I know that you're supposed to be gathering resources, but how does this not look bad? How come I can't kill you? I need to murder these llamas. It's okay. Hey, kid, how are you? I'm gonna come here. Oh my god, there's more. Hey guys, I'm working so hard. I could take this from you. Did you... Guys, it's so nice, thanks. They don't care. Oh my god. This is my entire problem with this entire part of the game. Like, it's really funny that Lara's all like, these people have so little in a lot of the places you go to, and she promptly takes all their shit. She's like, I need this more than you do. You're like, how do you know this, Lara? She's like, I do. I just do. Okay. I found Paititi, father. You'd be so proud of me. No. It's another jar. Let's take it. Feel like... Oh wait, this is the way back out over there. That's right. We don't need to go there. It's all mud. It's like, you can tell it's a loading screen for Paititi. Look how big this place is. This has been hidden from the world. Airplanes that have been flying haven't been seeing this place. Like I don't expect airplanes to be flying over this section all that often, but they had to have flown over some parts of it. You know, there's criticisms about, like, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but I've not really heard people criticize the story as much, and I really want to, like, look up more criticisms about it, because I'm pretty sure people have noticed shit that I haven't. Give me this. This is another campfire. We need it. It's a fishing district, apparently. We have one skill point. Maybe if Paititi had taller trees to cover it. Maybe if they just did away with the whole, like, you know, hidden village of people and did something else with Dominguez. He didn't need to be some secret person that's from another village, and that's why he's doing it. It's like, oh my god, don't you feel for him? Because he has, like, he has good motives in the end. He's trying to save his people. No, he's an asshole in what he's doing. I don't think it's a good motive. Like, I'm gonna have another moment at the very end of the game where I'm gonna end up having a small, like, head pound, but I'm trying not to give it away because I really want you guys to experience it as well and see if you guys, like, facepalm as hard as I did. Started to think this is some meta-level commentary on imperialism where colonizer comes to civilize and help locals, but actually exploits and destroys the published game. Google Maps sucks, can't locate this part of the world. It's not even like, it's not even that, it's just like, it can't be, like, you have to imagine, it has to be possible that planes end up flying over the jungles and stuff at times, right? Like, for whatever various reason. At some point, a plane must have flown over this area, and you're telling me that people didn't just spot this giant-ass civilization with smoke coming out of their homes from up there? Look how blank the sky is. One airplane. One airplane would, like, show off this entire place. Game is a bit disappointing. This map is a bit disappointing. Now, here's the other thing. Paititi is fun to go through. I will say that I did enjoy exploring it. The game itself, with the amount of exploration you can do, is enjoyable to do, and I did enjoy that. The gameplay itself, as long as you enjoy the rebooted Tomb Raider series, is definitely worth your time. And Shadow of the Tomb Raider, in my opinion, is definitely better than Rise of the Tomb Raider, both in its plot delivery and the characters. Dominguez Amaru, Mr. Cult Leader, is a much more identifiable villain and more intricately done than Constantine and Anna. Constantine and Anna from Rise of the Tomb Raider were very much straight up, look how evil we are, we're evil, evil, evil. Let me prove how evil I am by having me gouge out the eyes of my own man with my thumbs. Like, Constantine was stupidly simple. Like, and I didn't realize how badly done or written or developed Constantine was until I played through it again on stream. Like, that just cemented that, and it gave me more of an appreciation, at least, for Dominguez. But overall, playing through all three of them again has definitely given me more of an appreciation for the first Tomb Raider reboot, because Yamatai and Matthias were better done, because they were simpler, but it made sense. Oh yeah, Constantine and Anna were super basic. Like, stupid basic.
Born to famine, raised in rebellion, orphaned but never alone, he rises as the sun.
Let me see if I can... I haven't discovered enough stuff, but there is stuff hidden all over this area. And the number of, like, hidden locales is kind of ridiculous to the point where you really do want to explore. And you can talk to a bunch of the locals, and you can get little snippets of, like, just information. And it's kind of cool to hear some of the stuff that they developed for this, for Paititi. But at the same point, I don't care enough about the NPCs as much as I care about Queen Unuratu with her son, I can't remember his name, with Amaru. 2013 game was the best. You played it 9 times. 9 times, holy crap. I like the development of the 2013 game. And the thing is, it really feels like the original 2013 reboot, because we don't have a whole lot of time. We have like 20 minutes left. I don't know how much. We're gonna try and
carry anymore.
Get a bunch of the side content done instead. But it really feels like that. Let's go over to that. Over there. The 2013 reboot feels like the series was intended to be rebooted with that. Was intended to go off of that to make Lara into the Tomb Raider, with the intention of the future games to be Lara as the Tomb Raider. And as I've said before today and many times before, it feels like marketing got in the way, said, no, you don't understand how popular this franchise, how popular that game was. Make more like it. And they sat there and said, okay, shoulder shrug, I guess we're just keeping her as the fragile person that's trying to become the Tomb Raider. And I think the last two I think Rise probably didn't do as well as the other one, to where they said, okay, wrap it up. Make a third one before we make more actual Tomb Raider games as Lara as Tomb Raider. Or if they reboot it again. Honestly, I kind of want them to reboot it again because of how much of a mess Trinity is as a whole was made into. And I really want them to make it more stylized like it used to.
The pilgrimage came to a fork of 2 rivers and decided to settle. They erected 2 pyramids and began their new lives as protectors of the box.
And I really would love to see them redo Zip and Alistair. I'd like them. But honestly, because I have such a love for Legend and Anniversary and Underworld, I would also love it if they had just all the main leads be all girls again. Because I just love the fact that Amanda was a bitch to Lara. Lara was in her face, and then you also had Natla at the same time. And I love the dynamic between those 3 characters. And I'd really like to see something like that again. And it would just, it's just cool. And it was, like I said, it was my favorite. I don't have any of that feel of any characters off of the reboot. Like, Lara and Sam would have been kick-ass together. Much more kick-ass than Jonah. Jonah feels shoehorned in. He doesn't feel like he should have been here for the second game at all. Like, he was literally a plot device to the point where Lara forgets he exists by the end of the second game. If you don't remember that, and if you've played Rise of the Tomb Raider, she literally ends Rise of the Tomb Raider walking down the snowy mountain with Anna when Anna reveals that her father was executed by Trinity before Anna gets assassinated. Jonah's not with her. She left Jonah behind in the geothermal valley with those village people. The village. No, but she left Jonah behind because the last we saw of him, he was stabbed, healed by the prophet, told that he was to be kept comfortable by his people, and then we never heard from Jonah again. Wiry went, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry for all the ranting.
I can't figure out what this means.
Oh no, and in case I have to show you guys again, and I'm going to just right now, the wonderful redesigns of Lara across the 3 games, where the left side looks the closest to what Lara was designed as, but they went so far off of that track, I honestly think to try and make her more relatable and more like the average person so that she could be more relatable, which I don't think really fits the character at all, and they shouldn't have done that. Also, while her face became more average, because, yes, it's far more model-esque on the left-hand side. There's literally a model whose face she was modeled after, and she's almost identical to that model. But as they made her less model-esque in her face, she got more and more hair. But then on top of that, don't forget our reimaginings of Jonah throughout the entire series. Starting with Jonah in Tomb Raider, the 2013 version, all the way on the left, to Rise of the Tomb Raider Jonah in the middle, to our current Jonah on the right. I'm just pointing out the differences. Like, that's it. Like, they didn't know what they were doing, and it kind of shocks me going back through all of it and being all like, what the fuck happened? Hey.
Are you Pisco the Dead?
You can see me? At last, Pisco is seen. Are you also dead, Ishiki?
No.
Shiki is what they keep on talking.
Pisco the Dead.
I am Pisco, servant of the gods.
I'm Lara.
Lara. Nice name, Lara. You are not dead.
Neither are you.
Oh, but I am. As a child, I was to be sacrificed. I was brought to the mountain. The ritual was completed, but...
But you survived.
Only my body. I am dead to all my friends and family. I live by the offerings that are left for me.
I met a boy who says Pisco stole his dice.
Taki? He's the son of a very arrogant noble. He insisted we play a game. He lost. I don't have many things, but I won those dice fair and square. If you want, I'll play you for them. Do you want to play a game?
What's the game?
Talk to 5 people who have been cast out. Hear their wisdom and tell me why Taki lost, and I'll give you the dice.
I can do that.
I do actually like this little side story. It's very simple, but it's interesting, and it's definitely worth like taking a look at. Have I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey Origins? Hold on.
Atoli is said to be one of the oldest games in America, played by all walks of life. Players were known to gamble all of their worldly possessions over a single round, from blankets and precious stones to their homes and even their family's freedom. The god of art and games, Mackwell Shockdal, is considered an active participant in the game, responsible with bestowing offerings upon the winner. So much on the line for a simple game. Some things never do change.
I have played the first Assassin's Creed, and I have played some of the second one beyond that now. There was a lot of things I didn't care about Assassin's Creed. While the gameplay was interesting to me, I didn't like the stories. I liked Ezio for the most part, but I do know that Ezio was so favored that they dragged him on a lot. Probably far more than I would have wanted him to be dragged out.
I can't carry anymore.
I did not like the Desmond storyline. I felt like it was unnecessary. I know a lot of people felt that way. And the overall, like, just... Assassin's Creed came out too often, too much for me to be able to recognize it very quickly, as it was basically a cash cow that they were shoveling out the door as quickly as possible. So I didn't really expect a whole lot from it, so I just stayed away from it. I have no interest in it. I do know that gameplay is decent and that it would be something I would like, but there are certain aspects of it that make me not want to play it. There's plenty of other games out there that I like with a lot of things. And according to the recent suspicious
Villager claims to have seen a strange creature in the streets. They followed it to a walled-in alley where it disappeared. Citizen describes similar experience in Upper City. Woke to discover something trying to climb in a second-story window. When she yelled, it dropped to the street and disappeared. We'll continue to monitor.
This also doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because I know what they're talking about, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense in context. I do feel like there was a lot of people who were making a lot of different things for this game that didn't go through a lot of quality checks as far as story goes. I don't know what happened with things. Now, griping aside, as I've mentioned, there's a lot of aspects of Shadow of the Tomb Raider that I do like. And there's a lot of the discovery and the exploration that I really, really liked in this one that I would like to see them carry over to other things. There is, beyond this, there is another very large area that we are not going to get to until near the end of the game. That's similar-ish. It's not as big as Paititi. Paititi is probably the biggest. But there is another large area to explore that, to me, was a lot of fun to do and was really interesting. And the one thing I do like is that while we do go into Maya and Inca in this, we do also cover Christianity a bit, and I like the fact that they cover Christianity only because it's one of those aspects that Tomb Raider has not touched. And it's neat to see it get touched, even if it only gets, like, lightly touched for the most part. And that's fine. it was just neat to see it go away from Egyptian or Greek or Roman or anything along those lines, or Norse, as in Underworld.
A heavy-breasted woman wearing serpents around her waist. This is Coatlicue, whose name literally means skirt of snakes. She's also called Tetioinen, the mother of the gods. She gave birth to the moon and the stars, and had over 400 children, including the sun god Huitzilopochtli, who was also god of war. In addition to being a mother, she's seen as the devourer of all that lives. It's said that she was herself sacrificed to bring about this current age of creation.
I like the little snippets of information we get in this Tomb Raider for different things, but I do also think that some snippets of information, such as like these little monoliths or placards or whatever that we keep on finding that are talking about the deities, sometimes the information feels a little too dry that sometimes I zone out and I don't really pay much attention to it. I feel there's better ways they could have done delivering some of that, but at the same time I feel like they were being a little too heavy-handed in some ways with certain things. Like maybe a little bit more sparse, like do it a little bit more sparsely, then it becomes a bit more interesting, rather than the entire world being based off of you need to keep on finding these statues and then learn more and more about the Pantheon, because after a while it's just I stopped really paying attention and connecting dots in my head, because it's information overload. And I like these aspects being put in it. Like, for instance, here's another one.
This depicts the story of Viracocha, the father of all creation. He formed the heavens, the earth, the sun and stars, the moon, time itself, and all living beings, including the other gods. At first, Viracocha was considered to be the supreme god of the Inca, but with time that honor passed to his son, Inti, the god of the sun. Still, Viracocha retained his link to the sea. His name literally means fat or foam of the sea.
But yeah, overall I would say that the one thing the new Tomb Raiders has going for it is the gameplay. Again, certain elements of the gameplay taking you out of the whole realism concept, but at the same time, it's still a lot of fun to play. And it's enjoyable. Minus the combat being forced to be like stealth in this one, which I only just recently noticed when I was playing it on stream now, because my default is usually to go into stealth mode, but it was fun doing the other two and not going into stealth mode and focusing more on just beating the crap out of everything that like walked into Lara's face. It was hysterical, it was fun, it was enjoyable. And having that like forcefully ripped out and being like, no, Lara has to sneak, I'm like, eh. I mean, I probably shouldn't nitpick about that one too much, because honestly when it comes down to it, like Batman runs that way. Where are the other outcasts? Why am I not seeing them suddenly? Oh, there's fun. You can't have that.
White capybara.
Hello. Are you an outcast?
Yes, Ishiki. Hello.
I heard you talking about a white capybara.
Oh, not just one. There are many of them.
Pisco sent me to speak to all those who are cast out. You're a hunter.
I am now. I was once a farmer, but that wasn't the life for me. I felt trapped. Forced to live up to the duties and expectations brought down by my family. I finally refused and went my own way.
And a white capybara was responsible?
No, Ishiki. A herd of them. One night they assaulted my field, trampled everything, but I did nothing to stop them. I just watched. They gave me an idea. A herd of these capybara, all white. What if I could hunt them? What if I could finally get away from the fields?
So you did it?
Best decision I ever made. My father disowned me, gave the farm to my sister, but that's fine with me. I'm a hunter now. They call me Paimo the White.
Thank you for the entertaining story, Paimo.
Thank you, Ishiki.
where's the other ones? Oh yeah, talking to him also reveals what the albino capybara are. I don't remember if I desperately need their hides or anything. I don't have anything that needs them, though. If I find one, because at some point you kind of want to go over there. If I find one, I find one. I'm also not going to aim to do the challenges in here because some of the challenges get to be a little insane. Like the dropping the creep bows or whatever. I mean, they're not hard to do, it's just a matter of finding them. There's an NPC that you could talk to who will sit there and tell you, oh, there's waterways that run underneath the village and the houses. That's how you find out you're supposed to do this, what I'm doing. Some of them will lead you to other homes. Apparently this one will lead you to Jade. Oh my god, the camera. Camera, why? This literally just leads you to Jade. My god. I mean, the Jade sells better than the gold. So I'm fine with that. I am in your drinking water. I mean, technically that's all still water because it's not going anywhere. That's kind of gross. I don't think she can read this. We'll tell you if it's, yeah, it's still locked to her. But I mean, like, yeah, I think the one thing that takes me out of the whole, like, the one thing that would bug me more about Paititi is if these guards actually reacted to Lara, I think I would be more keen to be, like, believing the world a bit more. The fact that they are quote-unquote not supposed to recognize her because of what she's wearing doesn't make sense to me. So you're supposed, so the audio immersion thing that's supposed to be put into place, I think I mentioned briefly beforehand, you're supposed to be able to turn it on. If you turn it on, most characters will speak in their native language, which I'm assuming means most of these people will speak in some language. I'm assuming not Spanish, because they're supposed to be Mayan, I think. But even if they did, the thing that bugs me about it is that the characters are designed that they're supposed to talk to each other, to respond to each other, as if they understand each other verbatim. If you turned it on, Lara would just be speaking to them in English, and they'd be responding in their foreign language. I think it should be Latin. But it's like, it just wouldn't make sense to me.
Maya and Inca stood shoulder to shoulder against their brothers on one side. Those who wished to retreat and start fresh, and those who wished to expand and conquer neighboring territories.
Like, even if the entire village was taught in the past how to speak English, and that's the way they were re-taught, and they were all forced to do it, they should have had, like, some sort of storyline for that, but it wouldn't fit Paititi as Paititi is. They would have to redo everything for that.
Ill-suited to the local land, the Maya's agriculture techniques of slash and burn soon led to a food shortage. At the risk of starvation, they entered into treaties with local pre-Inca tribes, gaining new technologies and crops. The traders arrived, bringing new goods, and then the farmers, with new crops and techniques. Eventually, as more and more of the outsiders arrived in Paititi, they eventually took administrative control.
You know what probably would have worked better now that I think about it? If Kwakiakul, that little town that was outside, was the remnants of the people that used to live in Paititi, and those people had been pulled out by Trinity in the past, forced to learn English, forced to renounce everything about their former culture, forced to abandon Paititi with the intention that they were going to try and take over what was left of Paititi and Paititi's secrets once they completely emptied out the village, and those people were still fighting to try and find some semblance of their culture. Then you could make Paititi ruins that Lara would have to explore, which gives her more of the Tomb Raider aspect. You could still have her deal with Trinity, you could still have her deal with a group of people, and then you wouldn't have random weird hidden city.
Hello?
I mean,
Pisco sent me.
Yeah.
Ah, did he?
Did you say you were cast out for lying?
No, Ishiki. I was cast out for telling the truth. That was my mistake.
What happened?
Should I say I've never seen an outsider? If no one believes the truth, it never happened.
You're staring at one. No, you
What
weren't.
outsiders?
They dress in black and have strange weapons. They hide gold. I told the cult about the gold and the outsiders. They cast me out for lying. Lying? The gold was for them. One day, the cult will be exposed for its hypocrisy.
So what do you do now?
I lost everything, Ishiki. My position, power, reputation. But it took me losing all that to finally see. I had no purpose, no calling.
And you found one?
Yes, I serve the future by protecting the past. Queen Unuratu's line are the rightful rulers of Paititi, not the cult of Kukulkan. Everything I see, everything I hear, everything I know now helps the rebellion.
A worthy cause.
I send people to steal the gold shipments the outsiders deliver from time to time. They never change the drop-off point.
Sounds like you're making a difference in a lot of people's lives. Thank you for sharing. It was nice talking with you.
You too, Ishiki.
I'm actually surprised the amount of facial animation she had there. There's a lot of characters mostly later on, where it's possible they were rushing it for all we know. But
Full up.
they kind of stare at each other deadpan, including Lara staring at NPCs, and they just kind of look like they're looking through each other. Also, bye, Cherubeth. I probably already missed you. No.
Itzamna is the son of the Maya creator god, Hunabku. He was the god of education, responsible for inventing writing and books. This made him an essential figure in the development of Maya culture. He was also god of agriculture and created farming. He even presided over doctors, healing people with the help of his red-hot hand. Usually, Itzamna took on a reptilian aspect, but he was also known as Kinichahal, a fire macaw, who is the patron of the number 4 and controlled drought and disease.
So, the other thing I can see with these, as much as I can feel like it's information overload, they force you to go about the environment searching, because if you don't find them, you don't learn how to read more, which means you can't unlock these monoliths. So, it's very much a game mechanic to force you to run around. I get that. It makes sense. I understand it. It's probably someone having to do their job with writing to force all the information to make them fit into the world, which is more than likely what ended up being the case.
The Paititians made peace with each other and followed Yaskar Yahweh, recently acclaimed as emperor, to a site in the mountains to begin anew, certain they will not make the same mistakes as those before them.
Could have done less of them, though.
An Aztec-influenced mask, decorated with items native to the area around Paititi.
But I mean, you're at least seeing the amount of stuff that you can find here. And that's not even everything, because we just found these. These are a little bit harder to find. I remember these two. This one that I just highlighted, I think we just unlocked the ability to read.
All full up. Can't carry
So I
anymore.
could make a beeline for that one. Is that something? That looks like something I'm supposed to do. No, that was hanging from there that I did earlier. I jumped off of it. But like I said, I'm not going to try and do those, because trying to do all of these challenges here, it gets to be insane. Because I have done them, but they're insane.
This describes something nearby. Canals bring water to the arid parts of the village, and they washed me away.
This is one of the ones where it starts getting a little ridiculous. Okay, so there's something nearby. This entire someone carved this entire monolith for it to have this message of canals bring water to the arid parts of the village, and they washed me away. Now, somewhere in the circle that's to our right is where it's going to be. So I think what I did was I just followed these canals until I was in the general vicinity, and it was easy enough to find from there. because it's somewhere around here. But at the same time, if it's something that was washed away in one of these canals, why did someone bother to leave it there?
This is great.
Why did someone bother to leave it right here? It got washed away. And, oh, there it is. You carved a really big rock for such a simple thing that must have happened recently. That they were right sitting near. There's one that's even worse in my opinion. I'll show that one when it happens because it made me giggle when I first thought it. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, he carved an entire rock for that shit. It's not what you find, it's the clue and where it's supposed to be. Like, so some of the things made more sense, like the one early on in the game where Lara finds it and it says 2 snakes guard me, and it was buried in between, under the ground, in between these 2 little snake statues that were nearby.
Space for that.
Like, that was cool. That made sense. That fit the story. We need to go over there. Because it was also in an area of the jungle where people weren't trekking around, so it made sense that it wasn't found. The one we just got doesn't make any sense. That area's obviously been gone through, just based off the look of it. That's not an area that people have neglected. Okay, so our next person we need to find is somewhere around here. She.
By the great condor.
Hello.
Hello, Ishiki. It's rare to see outsiders in the city.
Pisco sent me to speak with you.
Ah, Pisco. I like him.
You've seen other outsiders?
Only one. He was handsome, gentle, and kind. We were in love, but our love is forbidden, outlawed by the cult of Kukulkan.
That's awful. I'm sorry.
I was sentenced to death, tied to the cliffs and left to die. On the 3rd day, I welcomed death. That's when he found me, the outsider. He freed me and treated my wounds.
Who was he?
I don't know his name. It's been many years, but I still hope to see him again. I often return to the cliffs, near the condor nests, and collect their feathers. They remind me of him.
That's a remarkable story. Thank you for trusting me with it.
Thank you for listening, Ishiki.
I think the part that bugs me is that you have all these people. So she was cast out because she fell in love with an outsider or whatever else. Guy before is because he sat there and said he had seen outsiders. I'm not even going to nitpick on these storylines because I never really paid too heavy attention to them. They're interesting in their own right. So let's take it more lightly because I can't really dive into it because, like I said, I kind of zone out a little bit on them. So far, everyone has been cast out because they've become involved with outsiders in some way or another. But it sounds like, based off of what you understand with the cult, that the cult is the one that's doing it. That being said, we are at a point of the day when we need to end.